Previously on Diagnosis Murder.
I'm going to die because you put me here.
You murdered 52 people.
It's the MO of a known serial bomb.
You can see him down at the Morgan. He was executed last night. There's a bomber out there planting bombs and people are being killed, but it's not the Sunnyview bomber. That was Louis Sweeney, and he was executed for his crimes. We have a bloody nail. If we can match that to another blood sample, it's better than a fingerprint.
It is my blood. I was in that building, and I have 5 million witnesses to prove it. This is how Mark Sloan works. This is how he killed my father.
Your brother thinks he's getting revenge for his father's death, but all he's doing is killing innocent people.
Like you did my father?
When Louis Sweeney was a child, the city condemned the property where his dad's wood shop stood. His dad stood the city off with a shotgun for 4 days. Then he was killed.
Bastard is branding the city with his father's name.
Hold it, Carter.
Thank you for finding that molding bit for us, Carter. We'd have never found it without you. Caitlyn.
Everybody out of the hospital right now! Clear the hospital! Everybody out!
I was headed towards the ambulance when the building just, and there was fire everywhere.
This is FBI Special Agent Ron Wagner. There's been a bombing at Community General Hospital. We need rescue units right away.
Help is already en route. Please stay where you are.
Oh. It's not yours, Jess. You're not bleeding.
What are you doing?
Trying to get these hinges out. The door frame's bent.
Jeez, what happened? Where's your dad?
Not in here.
Oh.
A chunk of concrete came down on Mr. Campbell. I don't think he'll be complaining about the hospital food anymore. Jess, you want to give me a hand with these hinges or what?
Steve, how long has this been bleeding?
Tore it open trying to get the concrete off of Campbell.
I thought I told you to take it easy with those stitches.
You told me not to play any volleyball.
All right, next time I'll be more specific.
Next time I'll get a real doctor to stitch me up.
Real doctor. The call button is right over the bed. Why don't you buzz it and see who comes?
Jess.
Look, I tell you, this would be a lot easier if you'd let me help.
There's a thought that never occurred to me.
Look, I just got off of disciplinary probation, and I don't think that the hospital administrators are going to be too pleased with me when they find out that my only patient bled to death.
For all you know, all the administrators are dead.
You're obviously in shock. Because the rational thing to do is to let me bandage that arm, and then we'll worry about this door.
Jesse, my dad's out there.
Yeah, and if he were in here, he'd say the same thing that I'm saying. Well, with him, he'd probably listen. Like, I make you a deal. You sit down on that bed quietly. I'll open this door, and then we'll bandage that wound. Then, we'll go find your dad.
Where am I?
Go to the light.
What light? Who are you?
Go to the light.
I don't see any light. What is this place?
Come on, Dr. Sloan. You mean you really don't know? You're live on KCDM with Carter Sweeney. Best, Dr. Mark Sloan.
I'm not a murderer.
How many people died when Community General blew up?
Your sister planted those bombs.
It's always someone else, isn't it, Doctor? I see it's going to be a wild hour, but before we listen to Dr. Sloan's rationalizations, let's go to our first caller.
Mark, can you hear me? Mark.
Amanda?
Mark. Mark.
Amanda! I'm here. Don't move. Don't move.
What happened?
Caitlyn Sweeney. I saw her in the hall. She did this.
Are you all right?
I have a little trouble focusing. It's mild concussion. How are you?
I feel like a building fell on my chest.
A building did fall on you. Just stay still. Let me have a look at you. Of course, you'll have to show us some proof of insurance and fill out a few forms for me.
I almost got it. Good. Come on. Come on.
Well, I loosened it up for you.
Explosions occurred on the 5th floor. We managed to contain the fire and keep it from spreading. The lower floors have been evacuated. Survivors of the upper floors are being airlifted off the roof.
Well, what about the people on the 5th floor?
We're getting to them as soon as we can.
It doesn't look like it to me.
Half the 6th floor is collapsed on the 5th, and I'm concerned that what's left of that can crush the 4th.
So we're just gonna stand here and watch while the building falls?
I want to reach any survivors that may still be in there. But I also have to consider the safety of my men. We're gonna go slowly and carefully for everyone's sake.
The longer we wait, the less chance anybody's still alive up there has.
It's a miracle you survived, Agent Wagner. I like to think that means luck is on our side today.
You know, most people would start at the top and work their way down.
Not if they had my mother. They always put the rotten fruit on the top. This way, you buy it first. That's what she'd always say.
Yeah, well, this isn't a market.
Well, it's the same principle. By the time I was 10, I could remove the entire bottom row of oranges without dropping one.
Does the principle change if the oranges are the only thing keeping an entire floor of the hospital from crashing down on you?
Just the stress level. We're almost there.
Mrs. Travis would be proud.
Mrs. Travis was never proud. That's why I became a doctor.
What, to impress your mother?
After 4 years of college, 4 years of medical school, my graduation, she says to me, why couldn't you just open up a nice little flower shop like your cousin Morty? And you met Morty.
Yeah. So, what did you want to do with your life?
Jeff!
Barbecue. It's open.
Barbecue?
Barbecue. Yeah. Just a little place, you know? Sawdust on the floor. All the dry roasted peanuts you could eat.
Yeah, peanuts. And a dozen big screen TVs. Different game on every one. Something to do when I retire, maybe. Run a place that'll be a second home for my friends.
Well, why shouldn't we go after our dreams now, huh? I mean, I say if we get out of this thing, we promise not to put off what we really want.
Deal.
Right. Deal.
Mark, what's wrong?
You're gonna be fine, honey. Just try not to talk. Relax.
I'm pretty sure I have a broken collarbone. And maybe some broken ribs. You have to tell me the rest. Mark, we've known each other a long time. We've never lied to each other. And now it would be a lousy time to start.
You do have a broken rib.
And
Punctured the lung.
that's the pressure in my chest.
Every time you breathe, you're filling your chest cavity with air. If that trapped air is not released soon, your other lung's gonna collapse.
I could die in seconds.
Help will be here long before that happens.
How can you be so sure?
I'm not gonna let you die, Amanda. I promise you that.
Let's go, come on, move it. Let's go, come on. Come on, guys, we're out of here. Let's go. What's happening? We found an unexploded bomb in the rubble. No one goes in until it's defused. The bomb squad will handle it.
Well, show it to me.
Yeah, you can't go in there.
The bomb won't defuse itself.
You're an FBI agent. You're not a member of the bomb squad.
Not long ago, I deactivated a nuclear weapon. I think that qualifies me.
And today, you were blasted through a fifth-floor window onto the hood of a BMW. You're in no shape to be playing with explosives. In fact, you're in no shape to be standing.
But it's like you said, it's my lucky day.
Hey, I'm the only reason you're not strapped to a gurney on your way out of here. That can change.
The person I care about most in the world is up there. I will get her out.
If there's one unexploded bomb, there could be others. You setting one off won't help her. Now go back behind the lines, or you're on the next ambulance to County Hospital.
There's people trapped in the elevator.
Stay calm. We're gonna get you out of there.
Susan!
Jesse.
You okay?
Yes, but one man is trapped. His leg is crushed between the elevator and the shaft. His pulse is rapid and thready.
All right, everybody out. Come on, one at a time. Watch your head. Who's it? Next, come on. Watch your head. Watch your back. Keep coming. Easy. Watch your back. Easy. It's okay. Come on. You got it. Jesse, that cable could snap any second.
Well, then I guess I better hurry. If you don't want me to make one of those I'm a doctor speeches, do you?
I'm in enough pain already. Come on, you gotta get out of there.
All right, look, I'm gonna stop the bleeding. I'm gonna amputate his leg, then I'm gonna get us out of here.
All right, tell me what I can do.
You can get those people out of here and bring back some help.
I can't just leave you here.
Look, Steve, somebody's got to get those people out of here safely, and you need to get to a hospital, preferably one that's not on fire.
Don't worry, I'll stay with him. Do you really want me to make one of those I'm a nurse speeches?
You two deserve each other, you know that?
I know.
All right, I'll be back.
Be careful. What do you need, doctor?
Okay, you give me a tourniquet, 150 milligrams of ketamine on an IM needle, a number 20 blade, and a giggly saw. You may want to hurry.
It's harder to breathe.
Help will be here soon. Take shallow breaths. Try to stay calm.
That's hard to do, looking at you hold that piece of scrap metal. What's that? The scalpel? What are you gonna use for a chest tube? A drinking straw?
Oh, I wish we had one.
So you're gonna cut me open with that piece of metal? And you're gonna shove that pipe into my chest?
Only as a last resort.
Oh, what time is it?
I don't know. 8.
Oh, my flight was at 7. And I promised CJ that the nanny would take him to meet me at the airport.
You get there just a little late.
Okay. I'm gonna go to sleep.
We're back.
Dr. Mark Sloan, who's about to explain why he let my sister blow up Community General Hospital.
I didn't know she was going to do it.
The brilliant Dr. Sloan, who figured out every one of my moves, never considered that my sister was a part of my bombing campaign?
I considered.
But you didn't act on it.
There was no evidence.
You put her father on death row where he was executed. Now you've put her beloved brother in prison. Never occurred to you she might want vengeance?
I didn't realize how deep your family sickness ran. I thought she was the one Sweeney who was not a psychopath.
Well, that's one explanation. Here's another. You wanted her to blow up that building.
Now, why would I want that?
You gave Community General 30 years of dedicated service, and how did they repay you? They fired you, humiliated you, took away your license to practice medicine.
Because of you?
Yes, because of me, because they believed me instead of their loyal friend and employee. You were enraged.
I understood.
They turned on you, Dr. Sloan, and you hated them for it.
Gave them.
Then you admit you did hate them.
I was angry. But when I'm angry, unlike you, I don't go around killing people. Now, I'm not responsible for this.
The bombing of this place is a direct result of your obsession with catching me. Do you really think my sister would have blown this place up if you weren't in it?
Somebody had to stop you. My conscience is clear.
Now, if that's true, why are we here?
Come on, hurry! Let's go! Jesse, get out!
Next time I'm taking the stairs.
Steve! Steve!
Where did I see any of these guys in the building?
At the bomb inside. They called off the rescue mission until it's defused.
Well, I'm putting it back on.
I'm with you.
We're in our final segment with Dr. Mark Sloan. In fact, I think it's safe to say that Dr. Sloan is in his final segment, too. The air is running out, the doctor is hallucinating, and Amanda is dying right next to him. But we still have time for one last call. Caller, do you have a few last words for Dr. Sloan?
Help me, Mark.
Amanda?
Who put this caller through?
What he's saying, you know it's all lies.
Damn crank calls. Can't we kill this line?
You couldn't have known that going after Carter would end up this way.
He should have. He's Mark Sloan, deductive genius. He's smarter than everyone else. Didn't you know that?
No, I'm not. I'm a doctor. I look at a problem, I make a diagnosis, I try to treat it. That's all.
Well, you heard it here first on KCDM. Mark Sloan isn't as smart as you, or dare I say it, me. I guess that's why so many people died today.
You know, you're no different than a disease. I didn't make you. I'm not responsible for how your sickness spreads, but I can do my best to stop it. Now I'm finished talking to you. I have work to do.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going back in.
I can't let you do that.
Try and stop me.
Make that two of us.
The bomb squad has removed one device, but there may be more. If you run in there now, you could set off the explosives before they have a chance to find and defuse them. You're putting any possible survivors in there at risk.
There are survivors. I made him a promise, and I'm gonna keep it.
And I'm his armed backup.
You go with him. You're aiding and abetting a felony. Defying the orders of a commander at an emergency scene is a criminal offense.
Then I guess you'll have to arrest me, Lieutenant Sloan.
you looking for a commendation, detective, a headline, or just a quick promotion?
I'm looking for my father, sir.
Jesse and Susan are alive. I don't know what happened to my dad and the man.
Let's go find out.
We're trapped. What are you doing?
Put this over your head, and you run for that gap.
No.
What do you mean, no? No way 3 of us are gonna make it, but one of us can. Now, don't argue. You go before that break closes.
Stop being so damn heroic. We're all going or we'll all die trying. Somehow Captain Kirk sounded a lot more confident when he said it.
You're a lot prettier.
Jesse, Susan.
Over here,
I had to amputate his leg, keep the tourniquet on, and he's gonna need some morphine before that ketamine wears off.
All right, clear out, boys.
Hey.
Where do you think you're going?
What's wrong with you?
Jesse, you've done everything you can. Go on, get out of here.
Not without Mark and Amanda.
All right.
Be careful, watch your step.
Dad! Dad, hold on. We're coming. Dad!
You all right?
Help Amanda.
They're alive. Get some help down here.
You move? Yeah, I'm fine.
No. Don't pull that out. I think Mark put that there. She's alive. She's breathing. Mark, you saved her life. We're gonna need a Stokes down here.
All right.
What happened, Dad? How'd you know the building was gonna blow?
You mean you don't have her?
Who?
Caitlyn Sweeney, I saw her. She did this.
Well, we better pray that we find her corpse in here. Because if she's still alive, if she's still out there, this is only the beginning.
Oh, come on, please don't leave a lady hanging. I'm all loaded with ammo and I am ready to play. Cowards. You. And, yeah, you. Bring me the money now! I like that a lot. Can you feel my heart racing?
It's not all that I'd like to feel right now. But first, smile for the camera.
Okay, let's see. Simply fit input A to output B. That fits, but where do you put your fingers? I never think of that. Ow! Ooh. Darn! Mm.
Hi. Hi, Dad. Aren't you getting tired of hanging around the house watching movies all day?
Exhausted.
Well, maybe you could give me a hand down at work.
Yeah. You know, after 4 months of waiting for that hospital to reopen, my brain needs a little sharpening.
Good.
What do you got?
All right. You can start with A to E.
A to E?
Well, I admit my records are not exactly in alphabetical order, but they will be. Actually, they have to be by Tuesday.
This is Tuesday.
Which is why I'm so glad to have your help. And just think how sharp your mind will be tomorrow.
Caitlyn Sweeney's out of hiding in a big way.
Where?
Trinity Bank. 6 holdup this month. 8 people dead so far.
Help yourself, Ron.
Yeah. Soda?
No thanks.
We got nothing on her. No leads whatsoever. Frankly, we could use your help. The LAPD has assigned you to us until this is over.
Why didn't you bring us in before?
Well, bank robbery is a federal offense, and frankly, my superiors felt that your judgment would be affected by a personal grudge.
She tried to blow up your girlfriend.
Well, I'm not so sure they know about my relationship with Amanda. Okay, I'm sure they don't.
You hid it from them?
It never came up. Caitlyn has aligned herself with ROAR.
Roar?
Yeah, Revolutionary Order for Armed Rebellion.
Sounds like a comic strip.
They don't have much of a sense of humor. ROAR believes that the government is now controlled by a conspiracy of foreign powers.
A United Nations shadow government.
Ah, you've read the literature.
I've watched the X-Files.
ROAR's goal is to unite all the militant groups in the nation, from the Montana militia to the KKK, under their umbrella, and to lead an armed rebellion against the government.
What's that got to do with robbing banks?
Armed rebellions aren't cheap.
Yeah, they're gonna bring all the factions together by having the fattest wallet.
We know Caitlyn Sweeney doesn't strike me as a radical revolutionary.
Maybe the appeal isn't philosophical. This is their leader, Aaron Ving. He's bounced around the Aryan Nation, the Branch Davidians, Texas Freedom Movement, any group that'll let him play with guns and grenades.
And this makes him irresistible to women?
Only women with a grudge against the government who like to blow things up.
Well, you know, Caitlyn just hated the city for killing her father, not the federal government.
I don't see a big intellectual leap between the two. I gotta go. I was supposed to bring Amanda dinner 2 hours ago.
How's she feeling?
She's out of bed and cleaning up a perfectly clean house.
Sounds like she's almost back to normal again.
Yeah, thanks to her family and friends. I won't take her away from that again.
She's not mad at me for that scar on her side, is she?
I think it's kind of sexy.
Well, let's not go there, Ron.
I think you're sexy, too.
Mark Sloan.
You're live on KCDM.
Excuse me?
Sorry. Old habits are so hard to break.
What do you want, Carter?
Steamed vegetables. Pay-per-view. A window with a view. You have no idea how restrictive prison can be.
Oh, I forgot. You do.
What do you want?
I'd like to go somewhere else now, please.
That's not possible.
Another prison will do. One of those upscale ones where I can play chess with CEOs. Maybe chat in the jacuzzi with a senator or two. All I need is a little help from my friends to get there.
After what you've done to this city, what makes you think I'd want to help you do anything?
Because I'll give you my sister. Ever since Silence of the Lambs, this is prison chic. Such a cliche. Do I really look like someone who could free himself with a paperclip and kill you with a rubber band?
You look like someone who murdered 60 people.
You're not being objective.
No, I'm not.
It's Caitlyn you should be angry with. She's the one who did all this. She's the one who put me in here. I think she may be mentally ill.
Runs in the family.
We both loved our father, but it was Caitlyn who carried that devotion too far.
Save it for the jury, Carter. That doesn't work with me.
Can you really live with all that death on your conscience?
It's not on mine.
And if more people die, and you know you could have done something to stop it, what about then? All I'm trying to do is help. We've been in contact. I can lead you to her.
Do you expect me to believe you'd sell out your sister for better accommodations?
I'm doing it for her. She needs help. Vengeance is only an excuse for her. She gets off on the bloodshed.
And you don't. Guard!
What about you? Most doctors try to distance themselves from death, but for you, it's a hobby. Why do you really spend every free moment wallowing in murder? Is it the violence that thrills you? Or is it the terror?
See you at the trial.
Next time, don't forget to bring the paper clips.
Good thing the new cardiac wing was nearly finished when the main building blew up, or we wouldn't have a hospital to come back to.
Yeah, we'd be forced to continue sleeping in until noon, having more picnics in the park, making love all night long.
You can't do that forever.
Like they don't have pills for that now?
Admit it. You're glad to be back. You have a hands-on role in shaping the new ER.
I have a hands-on role with you.
Jess, we've got an emergency.
We're not even prepared to handle a paper cut yet, Steve.
Barbecue Bob's is going out of business.
Oh, my God.
What's Barbecue Bob's?
What's only the best barbecue place in Los Angeles, possibly the world.
Then why haven't you taken me there?
Why? Because I didn't know how serious we were. I mean, I didn't want to give you the wrong idea.
You're getting all weepy about some dive? You want barbecue? Come back to Oklahoma. I'll show you what it's really like.
You gotta forgive her. She does not know what she's talking about. What happened?
Barbecue Bob is retiring. He's going to Florida.
He can't retire. He's like the Pope of barbecue, the Chief Justice of spare ribs. That's a lifetime commitment. We can't let this happen.
It won't. We're going to stop it.
How are we gonna do that?
With money. We're going to buy Barbecue Bob's and his secret recipe.
Are you crazy?
What about that vow we made when we were trapped, remember? We were going to go after our dreams now.
That wasn't a vow. That was a conversation.
It's too late. We've already made an offer.
You got the call, too?
Terrible, isn't it?
Yeah. Why, the medical examiner came up with something during the autopsy on the bank robber.
What's the mystery? The guy was shot.
Well, let's find out. I'm Agent Wagner. This is Lieutenant Sloan. What have you got for us?
Ants.
Oh, is it great to see you back on your feet?
What ants? I mean, I'm glad to shoot a few bugs for a friend, but why not just use an exterminator?
Are you well enough to be working?
Ron, we're in a hospital. And what better place could I be in if I'm not feeling well? Besides, autopsies always pick me up.
Engaging the mind invigorates the body, you know.
Well, what's so fascinating about a routine gunshot wound?
Well, nothing, if that's all you're looking at. But my esteemed colleague missed something.
You're the best, Amanda.
Mark, take a look at this.
Huh. They look like bug bites.
Ant bites, Solenopsis invicta to be exact.
And how does that help us?
They're also known as South American red fire ants, and they're not indigenous to California.
Up until now, they could only be found in the southeast. Florida, Alabama, Louisiana. You could find them in fields, pastures, woodlands. Entomologists have been monitoring them very closely because they pose a dire threat to agriculture and livestock. Take a look.
So you're saying Roar is based out of state?
No, they're here in California, somewhere in Kern County. Yeah, 2 months ago, the Department of Agriculture discovered a colony of red fire ants in Lost Hills.
If we can isolate the latest outbreak of red fire ants in Kern County, it could help us pinpoint where Roar's hiding.
Well, the information will give you an edge when you go back to Carter.
No, I'm finished with him.
D.A. Burnside has agreed to Carter's terms. He'll transfer him to a country club prison in return for his help capturing his sister.
Doesn't Burnside realize that Carter is just manipulating us again?
Well, Burnside has no intention of honoring the deal. Once Caitlyn's captured, Carter's going right back to the prison cell he's in right now.
I'm telling you, you're fools to be making any deals with him, and I don't want any part of it.
Hang on. Mark. Mark, he'll only talk to you. Look, if Carter Sweeney is telling the truth, this may be our best shot at stopping Roar before they strike again.
And if he's lying, you're walking straight into whatever trap he's laying, and he's laying one.
Okay, so we'll be careful. Besides, what can he possibly do to us from prison?
I hate to say it, Dad, but he's right. You can't just walk away from an opportunity like this.
Carter knows that. Don't you see he's controlling everything?
That's why you're the right person to deal with him. You understand how he thinks.
That works both ways.
You're afraid of him, aren't you?
You bet your boots I am. Now, I know that everything you're going to tell me will be a lie.
Well, the best lies have some element of truth. Like your story, that you only investigate murders to help the police.
Well, I like to make sure people like you end up in here.
You mean the death chamber? Strapped to a stainless steel gurney where you can watch them squirm as the lethal injection enters their veins. Where you can look into their eyes as their lives slip away. That's the part you like best. That's the part all killers like best.
I won't be here to see you die, Carter. I don't even want to be here now.
You want to catch my sister, don't you?
You've been jailed in here for 6 months. How could you possibly know where Caitlyn is or what she's doing?
She's been writing to me in code under another name through my lawyer.
I'd like to see those letters.
Sorry. Haven't saved them.
Oh, how convenient. One might even say premeditated.
Roar's buying weapons for the revolution. To get everything on their shopping list, they need at least $100 million.
That kind of information won't get you a cell with a view.
Their compound is somewhere north of Los Angeles, where they use commercial beehives for pollination, and the trout fishing is great.
What have beehives and trout fishing got to do with anything?
Well, I don't know exactly where they are, but she says they've been living off the land, eating trout every night.
And the bees?
They're everywhere. Roar is ready to blow up the world just to get rid of the bees.
You don't think I'll believe you if you just give me the location. You know I like puzzles, so you're manufacturing one for me. You think I'll believe you more if I find this place myself?
Maybe. Maybe not. Don't you just love a mystery?
Okay, this is Kern County. And I talked to the Department of Fish and Game, and they say these are the streams and the lakes where the trout are biting.
And these are the fields where the entomologists have already found red fire ant colonies.
What about bees?
Well, oftentimes commercial beehives are brought in from out of state to help pollinate groves. Red fire ants were found on some of the hives in the earth beneath them. That happened right about here, here, and up here.
Looks like half a dozen possible locations where all the elements coincide.
One of those is bound to be near vacant property that could be used as a compound.
Well, we could pinpoint a location in 2 hours. I'll alert our anti-terrorist unit. You coming?
Wouldn't miss it.
Steve, this is too easy.
Yeah, I know, but what other choice do we have?
Well, just remember one thing. When you get there, whatever you find will not be what it seems.
Steve, would you make sure that Ron keeps his head down?
Don't worry. We're the good guys.
What do you know about this place?
Used as a mining camp 70, 80 years ago. Now it's a ghost town.
Just try not to become part of the population.
We're prepared for a fight. Right now we have the element of surprise on our side.
What makes you think that? They probably knew we were coming before we did.
Well, let's not keep them waiting. Move in.
Did you hear that?
I heard a click. Did you hear a click?
Yeah, I heard a click.
It's not me.
Yeah.
Good are you at standing for long periods of time without moving?
I can learn.
Good, because if you so much as twitch, this ghost town's gonna become a crater. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Previously on Diagnosis Murder.
I'm going to die because you put me here.
You murdered 52 people.
It's the MO of a known serial bomb.
You can see him down at the Morgan. He was executed last night. There's a bomber out there planting bombs and people are being killed, but it's not the Sunnyview bomber. That was Lewis Sweeney, and he was executed for his crimes. We have a bloody nail. If we can match that to another blood sample, it's better than a fingerprint.
It is my blood. I was in that building, and I have 5 million witnesses to prove it. This is how Mark Sloan works. This is how he killed my father.
Your brother thinks he's getting revenge for his father's death, but all he's doing is killing innocent people.
Like you did my father?
When Lewis Sweeney was a child, the city condemned the property where his dad's wood shop stood. His dad stood the city off with a shotgun for 4 days. Then he was killed.
Bastard is branding the city with his father's name.
Hold it, Carter.
Thank you for finding that molding bit for us, Carter. We'd have never found it without you. Caitlyn.
Everybody out of the hospital right now. Clear the hospital. Everybody out.
How'd you know the building was gonna
You mean you don't have her? Who? Caitlyn Sweeney. I saw her. She did this.
You know, we better pray that we find her corpse in here. Because if she's still alive, if she's still out there, this is only the beginning. Caitlyn Sweeney's out of hiding in a big way.
Where?
Trinity Bank. 6 holdup this month. 8 people dead so far. Caitlyn has aligned herself with ROAR.
Roar?
Yeah, Revolutionary Order for Armed Rebellion.
We've been in contact. I can lead you to her.
Do you expect me to believe you'd sell out your sister for better accommodations?
We've got an emergency.
We're not even prepared to handle a paper cut yet, Steve.
Barbecue Bob's is going out of business.
We can't let this happen.
It won't. We're gonna stop it.
How are we gonna do that?
With money. We're gonna buy Barbecue Bob's and his secret recipe.
Did you hear that?
I heard a click. Did you hear a click?
Get his cuffs off!
Right, Lieutenant.
On the north side as well.
There's no sign of roar anywhere.
And what do you call this?
A diversion. Prison van was ambushed. Carter Sweeney's escaped.
I see. So he fooled us again, just like your dad said he would.
Look, it's not your fault, Ron.
Somehow I don't think the Bureau will see it that way.
What would you have done differently?
I wouldn't have stepped here.
Now, you would have done exactly the same thing, and so would I. We couldn't ignore the evidence we had.
Yeah, Sweeney knew we couldn't. How far back you figure he's been playing us?
From the moment he offered to give us his sister and bring down Roar.
I think it goes back farther than that. To the bank robbery.
When a Roar soldier got killed when his gun jammed.
Yeah. And the men that found that corpse with the bites from the red ants. Just like the ants that are crawling up my leg right now.
You mean that leg right there?
Yeah. The leg that's attached to the foot, that's on top of the trigger that leads to this massive bomb.
That's gotta be uncomfortable. So you think the Roar soldier got the ant bites when he wired this place with explosives, and Caitlyn deliberately jammed his gun so he'd be killed?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
You know, if I were you, I'd be thinking about those red ants crawling up my leg and that trigger under my shoe.
Lieutenant Sloan, can we talk a minute?
Excuse me.
We're all set here, so...
Move it. What the hell is that?
Oh, nothing. It's good news, Ron. You can step off the trigger now.
Is that so?
Well, so I'm told.
Yeah, what's going to happen when I step off the trigger?
Hopefully nothing.
You're not sure?
Oh, no, I'm pretty sure. But they're not sure.
They're not sure?
Now everybody's sure. See, Ron, why don't you go clean up a little bit? It's a long ride back to L.A. in a, small car.
I can't believe we have a shot at buying this place.
I thought it was barbecue. Bob's.
It was, until Bob remarried. Mrs. Bob made some changes.
Yeah, she ran it into the ground in 6 months. That's why we got it so cheap.
This is it.
Yeah, you can almost feel the peanut shells under my feet.
All right, gentlemen, a little silence. This is a very solemn moment.
Oh. Well, this isn't exactly what I expected. It's
unbelievable.
Oh, yeah. From what you guys led me to believe, I thought it'd be something...
Horrible.
Yeah, but this is...
An abomination.
Are you saying you don't like this?
Oh, it's so sterile. Do you feel the crunch under your feet, or do your hands stick to the tables when you touch them?
No, why should they?
I don't know what to do.
I do. Weep.
Dad, I'm sorry we dragged you all the way down here.
Gentlemen, look at it this way. There's a 14-screen movie theater opening up down the block. There's going to be a lot of hungry people hanging around here. I think they're going to like this place as much as I do.
Thanks, Dad, but when we asked you down here, it was for more than just advice.
We were going to hitch you up for a loan. Down payment, starting costs.
So hit me.
No, this isn't our dream.
And how can we ask you for money when we're not convinced we can make this place work?
Because I am, Jesse.
Thanks, Dad, but we just couldn't.
No, really. I tell you, I insist. Just tell me how much you need. What's the date?
Hey, welcome to the all-new Barbecue Bob's.
I'm sorry, sir, but we're not quite open for business yet.
No. But Carter Sweeney is.
You
United Nations shadow government wants you to believe that I am a serial bomber, a mass murderer, and the greatest threat to national security since the CIA introduced AIDS and crack to our cities. Why? Because I know too much. I found out why the so-called traffic helicopters never stop circling over Los Angeles.
How many times are you going to watch this, then?
Well, I understand it.
Oh, I understand it. He's nuts.
Yeah, since when?
Blew up half of Los Angeles to write his father's name across the city in map dots.
He's smart, and he's patient, and he's methodical. This is gibberish.
They sold Hong Kong to the communists. 6 months later, Pakistan has the bomb, half of Florida burns, and Mercedes buys Chrysler. Coincidence? They'd like you to think so.
Maybe he's just cracked. He couldn't stand losing to you.
You're right about one thing. He cannot stand losing.
Why invent Viagra? How else can they get you to swallow their mind-controlled drugs?
That's an act.
Well, if he doesn't believe it, why send this to the media? Why not just leave the country and disappear?
One thing I learned about Carter Sweeney, whatever he does is always a part of a larger plan.
Well, if you're right, let's hope this time it doesn't involve you.
Oh, I'll say. I've already been the victim of one evil conspiracy today. You and Jesse set me up outside Barbecue Mom's.
Well, I admit we exaggerated our disappointment a little.
Oh, and maybe you had seen the place twice before this week?
Oh, nothing like a chatty realtor.
He dropped some papers off here. Told me about how you and Jesse loved the space first time you saw it.
Mm-hmm. All right, if you want your money back.
No, you're not getting off that easy.
What do you want, a half day's interest?
I want to be a partner. It's not a loan, it's an investment. Look, the way you guys can sell, I want a piece of that action.
Well, you got it, partner. And all the ribs you can eat.
Great. Where are you going?
I promised Jesse I'd meet him down at Bob's to discuss a menu. He's got this ridiculous idea of serving salads.
That's a good idea.
Hey, you're a silent partner.
Ding dong, roar calling.
What do you want?
It's not what I want, it's just what happens. We're like matter and antimatter. Whenever we get too close, somebody dies. My father, all those people at your hospital, your son?
No.
No.
That's not what Carter sent you here for.
Are you so sure? Maybe I don't always do what my brother says. Maybe sometimes I get to do what I want.
All right. Go ahead and shoot us both. I'm sure Carter won't mind at all.
Funny the way things work out, isn't it?
You don't happen to have a paperclip and a rubber band, do you?
That's what I love about you, Mark. You're resourceful. Always thinking. Did I mention how impressed I was with how you saved Amanda's life?
MacGyver would be proud.
You killed a lot of innocent people.
Not enough. You and your friends are still alive.
Oh, let's let bygones be bygones. It'll only get in the way of our working relationship.
Your bombings and your bank robberies killed dozens of people. You went after my own family, and you expect me to help you?
I know you will.
He's still checking the back window.
Neighbor saw a black van pull away. We got a partial plate, but it's probably stolen.
What good is that? We know who did this.
Yeah, but we don't know where they are right now.
I doubt they dropped a room key.
You should know better than any of us where a grain of sand or a drop of grease could lead us.
By then, my father could be dead.
Hey, if Carter wanted to kill him, he could have done it right here. He wants him alive.
Well, then why did he blow up the hospital with Mark in it?
Well, he didn't. Caitlyn did. This has always been personal for Carter. He needs to prove to himself that he's smarter than Mark.
No, he needs to prove it to Mark, and it's no fun unless he can see Mark lose.
My dad won't lose. Carter's no match for him.
Yeah, we better hope not, because right now that's the only thing that's keeping Mark alive.
So Carter didn't break out of prison to run. There's something he wants to do, and if he gets away with it, he beats Mark.
Look, whatever the hell it is, we're gonna make sure that Carter Sweeney fails.
Have you decided to join our merry band of rogues?
No.
I really need your wisdom and advice. Think how much we could accomplish if we worked together.
Never.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Isn't there anything I can say that'll make you change your mind? What if I told you we offer health benefits? Well, my sister is outside this restaurant right now. Do it. I wonder how many people were in that place. Yeah, it's not lunch yet, and fried foods aren't as popular as they once were, but then again, they did just introduce a tasty new rotisserie chicken.
How could you do that?
I didn't. You did. This place is next, unless you help us. Personally, I'm hoping you hold out for a while. I love watching things blow up.
I won't help you hurt anyone.
Well, that's entirely up to you. Work with us, and you can start saving lives right now.
What do you want me to do?
I need $100 million in 4 days, and you're gonna figure out how to get it.
How about a ransom demand?
No offense, but you're not worth it. It also shifts the advantage to the police. It brings us to them. That's why 9 out of 10 kidnappers get caught picking up the money.
Now, that would not have occurred to me. You know, you're a smart man. You don't need me to do your thinking for you.
You've run out of clever ideas. Besides, I love watching you work. I always learn so much.
Why do we only have 4 days?
Well, it makes it more of a challenge, wouldn't you say?
And it also matches your father's bombing pattern, doesn't it?
I'm a sentimental guy.
I'll do it.
Watch your step, watch your step. Give us some space, please. The last I heard, you were off homicide, temporarily assigned to me in the Roar investigation.
I still am.
Then what are you doing here?
Same thing you were.
He was giving me a ride, Steve. He was in the morgue when I got
I think
paid.
Roar did this.
Why?
Well, take a look around, Ron. The place was bombed.
Yes, so what?
So Caitlyn Sweeney blew up Community General, remember?
Because we were in it. Since then, they've been robbing banks.
It appears to be the same kind of explosive device that she used.
A device so common and simple that anybody with a modem, a grudge, and an address to a hardware store can
Carter
make it.
Sweeney terrorized the city with serial bombings. A week after he escapes from jail, it happens again?
His bombings were part of a pattern, which he completed.
His bombs dispersed a wide shrapnel spray of flathead brass screws. Do you see any evidence of that here?
So maybe he's got a new pattern.
How do we know it wasn't a disgruntled employee? A customer who got salmonella or
It happened less than 12 hours after my father was kidnapped.
Well, so did a car accident at the corner of Santa Monica and La Cienega. You gonna go investigate that, too?
If it'll help me find my father, you bet I am.
Steve, we all want to find Mark just as badly as you do, but you can't go to every crime scene in this city on the slim hope that it's all related.
That's exactly what I intend to do.
I don't understand what he's doing here.
I enjoy his company.
He killed our father. Have you forgotten that?
No. I'm making him commit a crime. It goes against everything he believes. Just imagine his pain.
I'd rather see it. If I slit his throat right now, we could still accomplish what we want.
Not what I want. Our father didn't die from that lethal injection. He withered away in a tiny cell, cancer eating his flesh.
boredom decaying his mind. I'm killing Dr. Sloan from the inside.
A bullet in the brain kills from the inside, too. He's a collaborator. He's working with the occupying forces of the shadow government.
Well, that makes him useful to us. Think of all the secrets he can reveal.
We should put his back to the wall and execute him as an example to the other collaborators.
All right, I think I know how to do it.
I knew you would.
How much cash do you have?
$10 million.
Gonna need all of it.
Of course he wants all of it. It's a trick.
He wants to bankrupt the revolution.
You need money to make money. Think of it as your working capital. Besides, it'll never be out of your sight.
Yeah, I'm intrigued, Doctor. What else will you need?
I'll need 500 pounds of plain paper stock, a truckload solid steel plating, some acetylene torches, about 20 gallons of industrial black paint, and some spray guns. That'll get us started.
Thanks.
What am I doing here?
This place rents picture cars to the studios. Fake ambulances, fire engines, things like that. Last night, somebody stole a phony armored car.
Call me when somebody steals the real one.
Roar did this.
Look, I know you're desperate to find your father. So am I. This is not the way to do it.
It's the only way to do it. We gotta chase every lead that comes up.
Yeah, every lead. Not every crime that occurs in L.A. Look, we found that black truck. It was torched in a vacant lot. And we're doing a door-to-door in the area for witnesses. Maybe that way we can come up with a real lead.
Look at this.
Sloan Medical.
The guy that owns this place has been my father's patient for 30 years.
Yeah, you're reaching, Steve. Anybody could have stolen that truck.
Come on, Ron. There's a Mercedes over there, a couple of limos, a Batmobile. Why steal a phony armored car? Wouldn't it make more sense to steal something more easily stripped and sold? Think about it. There must be 50 picture car companies in L.A. Why strike this one? Because somehow, some way, my father sent him here.
All right, see, that's it. You're losing. I got to take you off the case.
Ron, you can't do that.
You're not leaving me any choice. Look, it was bad enough when you started linking every purse snatching to Roar. Now you got Mark getting him to send us secret messages.
Look, you know how resourceful my father can be.
Yeah, if he isn't dead already. Look, at the very least, he's their prisoner. How much influence could he possibly exert over him?
The LAPD uses this company's vehicles for stakeouts and undercover assignments. My father knew that. Somehow he got him here. He sent us this message. This could be our last chance to save him, Ron. Please, don't let it go by.
How many times have I argued with Mark and been wrong?
I've lost count.
Yeah, me too. I'm beginning to feel stupid. Maybe some of his intuition is starting to rub off on you. Okay, you start by coming up with a reason what the hell Roar want with a phony armored car.
Well, maybe they got tired of stealing money and decided to let people just give it to them. I'm gonna start by seeing who moves a lot of money around this city.
Right, you do that.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna get a forensics team in here, see if I can find something to confirm your suspicions.
Thanks for the ringing vote of confidence.
Yeah, don't mention it.
Feel like Santa watching over his elves.
I never thought of St. Nicholas as a deranged psychopath before.
You really think he slides down all those chimneys for the milk and cookies? People wanted him in their house, they'd unlock the front door.
He's a fat pedophile who hides out in the North Pole where we have no extradition treaty. And there's no one there to enforce one if we did.
Is there anyone or anything that you don't hate?
Oh, admit it. You're having fun. That's what's really bothering you.
You forced me into this.
Oh, come on. How often do you get to mastermind the theft of $100 million?
Getting no pleasure from this.
Of course you are.
You better tell your people to hurry up. We're 3 hours behind schedule right now.
Oh, what do you expect? They're revolutionaries, not craftsmen. Most of them aren't even high school graduates. It's a good thing you don't need to read an instruction manual to use a gun.
If you have so little respect for them, what are you doing here?
I believe fervently in their cause.
Right, thanks. I called the Federal Reserve, asked them who moves a lot of money around L.A.
Who does?
They do. As a matter of fact, this afternoon they're taking $100 million in old cash out to their Palmdale facility to be burned.
Oh, well, we'll be there when the armored car arrives, and I'll arrange for an armed escort to Palmdale.
Just like that, huh? No questions, no doubts?
I have faith in your professional judgment.
Uh-huh. You found something good at that picture car place, didn't you?
Caitlyn Sweeney's fingerprint.
Oh, that is good.
FBI. Let me see some ID.
I'll take care of it, Ron.
Armored car checks out.
Yeah, so do the drivers. That doesn't mean Roar won't try to hijack them on the way. Stick close to the armored car and make sure you don't leave until every dollar is burned.
You got it, sir.
Yeah, what's the next likely target?
Stadium. Receipts for today's game.
All right, let's go.
Agent Wagner, there's been an armored car holdup, warehouse 5th and Main. LAPD will meet you at the scene.
You're gonna love this. They were boxed in by two vans on the side of the road. Guy in the lead van aimed a rocket launcher at him, made him drive in here. And the robbers put hoods over the guards' heads, bound and gagged them, left them on the floor.
How much did they take?
That's the best part. The morons robbed an empty armored car. They got away with nothing.
Not exactly. They stripped the bin tag off the dash.
Big score. You also empty out the ashtrays?
Look at the guards. Where are their ID badges?
They were on their way to the Federal Reserve, weren't they?
The morons got them going the wrong direction.
Right back.
Yeah, this is Wagner. Where are you?
Palmdale. Delivery went without incident. The armored car left a half hour ago.
Where's the money?
Going up in flames, sir.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we're watching them do it just like you ordered.
They burning it?
Yeah.
It's Lieutenant Sloan. Stop them. Don't let them burn another dollar. We're on the way.
But how? We saw the truck being loaded with the cash. They were in our sight the whole way here, and they left here empty.
It's a fake armored car. Somehow they managed to switch the money in transit.
Press is gonna love this. Roar steals $100 million under FBI escort. My escort.
And if we'd called 10 minutes later, we never would have been able to prove it. The only evidence would have burned.
Nice career while it lasted. This was slick.
Yeah, too slick. Efficient, bloodless, almost undetectable. It's not Roar's style at all, or Sweeney's. They like to shoot things up, make a big show of it. But if my dad were gonna steal $100 million, I bet this is just how he'd do it.
Now do you see why we needed the good doctor? I could never have come up with something this clever. Steal a phony armored car, retrofit it with false walls, fill the hidden spaces with fake cash, and then switch the counterfeit with the real money.
Showing up at the Federal Reserve and just taking it would have been a lot easier.
And bloodier and riskier.
We're not cowards.
Be that as it may, he came through for us, just like I said he would.
We lost our 10 million, just like I said he would.
Let me explain the mathematics to you. We made a profit of $90 million. That's nearly 10 times what we had.
We'll tell that to Otto Bertson.
Who?
Our comrade. The soldier who died in the bank for that money.
When the new order takes over, you can build him a statue.
This was a victory. The day of wrath is almost here.
It's already here. For him. We're gonna execute the traitor right now.
Go for it. I'm more useful to you alive than dead.
You were.
Over there. Fine. Here will do.
I want to confess. I've been collaborating with the UN shadow government, and I would like to admit it publicly.
You're going to be famous, Mark. The first member of the corrupt intellectual elite to admit the existence of the global conspiracy.
It's almost worth keeping you alive for.
You'll tell the American people how the shadow government is conspiring to steal their liberty.
I'm sure Mark knows what to say.
Yeah, black helicopters, alien autopsies, liberals, that kind of thing, isn't that the gist?
Yeah, and then you'll sneak in a few words that won't mean anything to me or my comrades. It'll tell your son all the information he needs to track us down. Something about that doesn't feel good. That's why you'll be reading from a script that Ving, our resident revolutionary philosopher, has written for you.
If I'm reading from a cue card, they're going to know right away it's not an honest confession.
Then you better work on your delivery.
America's called a free pastry? Just a moment. America's called a free country, but that freedom is a lie. Your lives are controlled by a secret elite that is working to take away those last few rights you have left. I know because I am a part of that elite.
This was delivered to every TV and radio station in the area. It's already hit the networks.
I can't believe this.
Neither will anyone else.
We took away your jobs and sent them overseas. We taxed you until you have barely enough money left to survive. We limit your access to weapons by enforcing long waiting periods and background checks.
Just now we know Mark's alive.
Or he was.
Don't worry. With the amount of attention this tape's gonna get, they'll keep him around for a sequel.
Sex and violence and foul language. And we ordered our federal stormtroopers to smash any patriot brave enough to question what we were doing.
You know, I've watched this thing a dozen times and I still can't see it.
See what?
The message.
That's pretty clear. Government is bad.
If Dad thought that this tape was going to be released to the media, he would have slipped in something that only we would understand.
Yeah, but he couldn't this time. Listen.
Throughout our history, a few brave souls have tried to tell you the truth. Jim Jones, David Koresh, you know the other names. But we in the elite have silenced them.
That's not the way Mark speaks. He's obviously reading from a prepared speech.
Yeah, and judging by the way he keeps looking to the left, I'd say he's reading off cue cards.
Because you let us.
Wait a minute. How fast can you get this tape enhanced?
Tell me what we're looking at. I'll let you know.
My father has presbyopia. I mean, he needs glasses to read what's right in front of his face.
So why is he wearing glasses to read cards that someone's holding up across the room?
There's something there he wants us to see.
We're so close.
I don't think it's possible to get any closer than we have, but it might be fun to try.
I mean, to the revolution, to the new world order. Today, we have the money. Soon, we will have the weapons, and the next century can be ours.
So why am I the only one who still feels like celebrating?
You know how I feel about you. The revolution is more important than anything that exists between a man and a woman, or a brother and a sister.
What are you talking about?
Your brother's a threat to the New World Order. He's risking everything just to toy with that pathetic old man.
Carter used him to get $90 million.
We didn't need Carter for that. We don't need him for anything. The only reason he's free and alive is you.
How many banks over how many years would we have had to rob to get that amount of money? How many of our comrades would have died in the struggle? Carter did it in one day, and not a single soldier had to sacrifice his life.
The struggle and the sacrifice is what the revolution is all about. Each battle would have strengthened our resolve and awakened the populace to our cause.
Or killed the revolution before it even started. Do you trust me?
Yeah.
Can you be sure? I could have killed you the moment my brother was free. I could have killed you any time. You know why I didn't? Because I am yours. You say the word and I'll give you my life right now. You say the word, I'll give you my brother's.
Going somewhere?
The others in the movement are gathering in Utah for us. You're leaving in 20 minutes with half the cash. I'll follow tomorrow after I've wiped out any trace of us here.
You expect me to drive a truck loaded with $50 million in stolen cash across 2 state borders?
I can't risk losing all the money if we get caught in a firefight along the way.
What if I'm stopped? Did you think of that? I'm a wanted fugitive. My face has been all over television. I won't do it.
You will do what I tell you to do. And if it means dying for Roar, then you will do it gladly, or you will do it right here.
Okay. Load the truck. I'll go.
I want you to do something for me.
You may be my brother, but Aaron Ving is my leader. And your orders are to move that money to Utah, and my orders are to go with you and make sure you do as you're told.
Can't imagine why the government hasn't fallen yet.
Some people you should never take hostage. If you want to hurt Mark Sloan, you better put a bullet in his head. Otherwise, he will find a way to make your life miserable.
You found something on a video.
Exactly where you said it would be, in the reflection on your father's glasses.
You can see the camcorder.
And the light. What's this?
Exactly what I wanted. So we enhanced the video a little bit.
This can't Jamoka me.
Problem is, we can't find any such place.
That's because it went under 30 years ago. It's up by Big Bear. It looks like they're holding Dad in the old dance hall.
How can you tell?
Because you never forget where you got your first kiss. I got mine right outside that window.
We could be up there by chopper in 20 minutes.
It's been a thrill working with you. I can't tell you how impressed I am with your ingenuity.
If it was all that ingenious, I would have figured out a way to escape by now.
Don't be so hard on yourself. You made a complex robbery seem easy. But what's truly amazing is how well you can improvise. I especially like the way you used your glasses to capture the reflection of Camp Chimokami.
You knew about that?
And let me say, I was mighty impressed. Very quick thinking.
Then why did you let me get away with it? The bank robbery, that was the whole point, wasn't it? Roar's just a cover. They don't know that, do they?
They think George Washington was named after the state.
They're gonna take the fall for everything. That's why you left them half the money. You want the police to come here. You want a bloody shootout.
No, a shootout really isn't going to cut it. That's why I've wired the entire place to blow up once the police storm in.
The whole place is booby-trapped with explosives?
No, I had to do something to keep myself occupied while they were robbing banks.
So they'll die in the explosion, and the money will burn, except for you and your $50 million. You're gonna get away with everything.
It's so hard to relax, even on a tropical beach with millions in the bank, if you're an international fugitive. This should cut down on the stress.
What's to stop me from telling?
Nothing at all. Don't spare a single detail. I'm sure he'll believe whatever the oracle of the shadow government has to say.
Time to go. Our chaise loungers are waiting.
Goodbye, Doctor. Don't spend it all in one place.
The Sweeneys have set you up. They've wired the whole place with explosive. They want you to die in a shootout with the police.
Hey, get the video camera. I want the whole world to see your execution. Inside. Inside.
How do you want to play this? It's your operation. It's your father. Quietly surround the place, make sure they're not expecting us, and then hit them hard and fast.
Let's go.
Turn around.
You're doing exactly what the Sweeneys want you to do. Don't you understand? The Sweeneys never shared your beliefs. They've been using it.
Well, you got that backwards, Pops. I was using them. I got the girl and 100 million.
The Sweeneys got away with half of it. What you have is going to burn with the rest of us. You're gonna die so they can sip margaritas on some island somewhere.
Is the camera ready?
Yes, sir.
Let's do it. You have been found guilty of collaborating with the occupying forces of the United Nations shadow government. The penalty is death.
Open fire! So much for surprise.
Move in.
Keep the camera on! It's still rolling! This is where we make our stand history! We'll mark this as the battle that began the war.
Nobody's gonna know what happened here today. You'll all be dead.
Then we'll be martyrs.
You'll be silenced. We both know the media is controlled by the global Uber government.
So you admit it exists.
Are you getting all this?
Yeah, it's rolling.
The people will never know what happened here today. Once again, the truth will be suppressed. The conspiracy will continue, Bing. There's a way to beat them. How? Let them arrest you. That way there has to be a trial. That means daily gavel-to-gavel coverage on court TV. No martyr ever got on the Larry King show.
Cease fire! Drop your weapons! We're surrendering. I will execute anyone who disobeys me.
On my count. 1,
No,
2.
Steve, don't. Steve?
Stay back.
Dad?
I'm all right. Keep your men outside. The whole place is wired to explode.
Steve? Roar's gonna lay down their weapons. They're gonna surrender. There it is. Hold it. And keep the tension on it or we're all gonna die. It's all right.
We're gonna open the door now.
Be very careful. I'm sure there are more booby traps. Knew you'd find me.
You tell me how.
Where are the Sweeneys?
They left in a rental truck about an hour ago.
We're close to 3 freeways, 2 airports, 1,000 garages and warehouses. They could be anywhere by now.
Well, they shouldn't be too hard to find.
Found them 2 miles up the road, hitchhiking, looking for someone to carjack. The pockets were stuffed with cash.
Sweeney, follow me.
How did you do it?
Well, as you were leaving, I shoved some of your money up your tailpipe. You just caught fire or something.
That's it. Just a spur of the moment thing.
Well, luck's as good as brains as long as it lasts.
I'll remember that.
We have got to find a high-security prison for him.
In less than 2 minutes, you will be tasting the best ribs this side of Kansas City.
You said that an hour ago.
And I meant it, until I noticed that Steve forgot to turn on the oven.
Is it too late to get my money back?
Don't worry about it. Tomorrow, we're gonna interview some professional chefs.
Oh, I was wondering how you two were going to run this place and keep your day jobs.
Yeah, we're gonna leave it all to the pros, except the sauce. That will remain our secret. Have I told you about the sauce? It'll
Char the taste buds off my tongue and sear the lining of my stomach.
I think you told her.
He also told me not to eat all day, so I'd have a really big appetite. Good news, it worked.
Everything's under control.
Really well.
I'm gonna go check on the ribs.
Nice place.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's good when people get what they want.
It's great when people get what they've always wanted.
And they find out that they still want it. I have something to tell you.
Me too.
Okay, you first.
You go.
No,
You
ladies
go.
first. Amanda.
Okay. You know, these past few months and everything that's happened, I just want to let you know I love you. And I really was happy in Virginia. I just want you to know that.
That this is your home.
Yeah, and I never realized that until I nearly lost it all. And besides, you and I, we do really well with this long-distance thing, don't we?
No, we're good.
So tell me what you were going to tell me.
Well, it's not important.
Yes, it is. I want to know what it is.
I've been reassigned to this really high-profile post. It's the FBI liaison to Interpol's Worldwide Terrorism Unit.
That's great.
The assignment's for 6 months. In London.
London? You persuade me to go to Virginia knowing full well that you'd spend 6 months in Europe?
But you're moving back here.
Did you know that when you accepted the offer?
Well,
so typical, you know. You know, I can think of only one thing to say to you right now.
What's that?
I'll be waiting for you to come back.
Ladies and gentlemen, the new management of Barbecue Bob's is proud to announce that dinner is served.
Careful, Dad. Those are the spicy ones. I'll get you some water. Ice water? Maybe just the ice.
You don't look too good.
Breathe, Dad. Just breathe. You'll be fine.
What a lovely dress. Antique French lace, freshwater pearls. You certainly know how to spend Daddy's money.
Don't you know it's bad luck to see the bride in her wedding gown?
Well, then take it off. Slowly.
Make me.
Not just on one side. I mean, look at it. All of these. I want all of these wilted ones out of here, okay? If I'm paying my good money for this, I want it done right.
Just think, by this time tomorrow, we'll be married,
Your father will be dead,
and my stepmother will be in jail for murder.
and we'll be rich, rich, rich.
Oh, Philip. Morning, Nina.
Good morning, lovebirds.
Daddy, you're not grumpy because your little girl's getting married, are you?
No, I'm grumpy because the only thing I'm getting out of this wedding is bankruptcy.
And his son-in-law.
Like I said, bankruptcy.
Flowers have arrived. I hope you have the sense to appreciate this bouquet, Cindy.
Ah, Denise, they're beautiful.
Oh, wait a minute, Cindy. Start explaining. Orchids? What happened to the carnations?
Actually...
I canceled the carnations. They lack style.
They also lack a high price tag.
Worship the bottom line all you want at work, Wade. I won't let you embarrass me in front of my friends.
Who knew parasites were so sensitive?
Oh, look at the time. We better get dressed.
Wait a minute. Look, I'm sorry, okay? Kitten?
Oh, joy. Denny and Daddy together again.
Not for much longer. Do you have it?
Of course, just like we planned. You are so clever.
You are so right.
Hello, nice to see you. How are you? Nice to see you. Hey.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hi.
Nice recovery.
Morgan is as lively as ever.
Just brimming with youth and personality.
Well, Phil, right on time. At least that's one thing you do right.
How about a shot of you two shaking hands, yeah?
Fireplace all right?
Oh, fantastic. Yeah. Good.
Okay.
Yeah, fantastic. Great, yeah. Just a couple more.
By the way, have you had a chance to read my report?
Oh, why bother, Phil? You know and I know, the whole damn company knows I only hired you to stop Cindy's moaning and groaning about how broke you are.
Awesome, yeah. Hey, see you at the wedding, yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So it was just a coincidence that you happened to implement my ideas on the new recliner.
Your ideas? Well, now, that's not exactly how I remember it.
Isn't that convenient? Care to join me for a drink?
Well, I'll drink with anybody. Especially since it's me who's paying for the booze.
Morgan, out! Not about to show up at that altar covered in dog hair.
Hell, I'm disappointed you're showing up at all.
Has Pastor McSwain arrived yet?
Oh, yeah, there he is. Up to his elbows in my appetizers.
You know, Wade, we should put all these bitter words behind us. I am, after all, marrying your daughter. Isn't it about time we started getting along? Nope.
Marvelous. I see you downstairs, yeah?
Thank you. Oh, darn.
I've chipped a nail. Really? We've just got time to make the 6 o'clock news. Denise, would you get my nail polish? Please? It's in the kitchen. The top drawer next to the spice rack.
Sure. I've got nothing better to do. It's not like we have guests or anything.
Cindy Montgomery Garrett, take this man as your lawfully wedded husband?
I do.
Do you, Philip Evans Kobler, take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife?
I do.
Place the ring on her finger.
Asthma. He's had it since he was a kid.
What God has joined, may no man put asunder. I now pronounce you man and wife.
Wait, people are staring.
Oh, I don't care. I can't breathe.
You're always so dramatic.
Well, Grandpa. Have I ever visited this house? I haven't fallen over that dog.
Yeah, one time. Then you tripped over my ottoman.
Wait, how long has that cough been that bad?
You clear your throat, you cough, it's no big deal.
I'm not so sure about that. You're flushed and you're sweating, too. Where's your inhaler?
Would you stop being my doctor and just be my guest, okay? Tell you what, why don't you try the cheese puffs Denise had them made special?
They do look good.
Yeah, well, for a buck a puff, they should be.
Are you okay, Daddy?
No, I am not okay. Everybody keeps asking me stupid questions.
Well, you can relax. I'll keep my eye on him.
Oh, thanks, Jesse.
Thank you for not smoking. The 3 nicotine patches sort of gave it away. How long ago did you quit?
A month ago. I was afraid with the wedding and my nerves that I would start up again.
Well, if you haven't started by now, you never will.
You're welcome. I couldn't help but notice you standing over here all alone.
I guess this is one of those parties I don't know many of the guests.
Well, you're a friend of Wade's and a friend of Cindy's. And now you're a friend of mine. Consider yourself part of the family, Dr. Bentley.
Oh, Amanda, please.
Deal. Amanda.
Philip! Come on, hon!
I better get back to my bride.
We need you for this picture.
Do you think Cindy knows how lucky she is?
Amanda, are you jealous?
Can you blame me?
No, I guess I can't. Do you think Phil knows how lucky he is?
It's our dance, Daddy. Come on. Come on, Daddy. Just one dance. Please.
Get Wade to sit this one out?
I wish.
Daddy, you're starting to worry me.
Oh, now, after you throw your life away on a used car salesman, you're concerned about how I feel. Spare me, okay? Where's his inhaler?
It's in the kitchen.
Deep breath, Wade.
Another one. Deep.
He's flushed and diaphoretic.
He's not breathing.
Oh my God, Daddy!
I'll start controlling the airway. You start compression. Call 911.
I'm on it. Toxicology report confirmed high levels of the mood elevator phenelzine.
What kind of a doctor would prescribe phenelzine for an asthmatic?
They wouldn't. Which is why Amanda brought me in on this, and why I just paid a visit to the Garrett house.
Find anything?
Wine glass with traces of a nice Merlot and phenelzine.
Red wine contains tryptophan. You combine that with the phenelzine and all the dairy that was in his system.
Plus the albuterol in his inhaler.
His blood pressure was bound to go sky high.
And a fatal stroke was inevitable.
And apparently deliberate.
Morgan, don't you ever chase cats or something? Or do you have a fire hydrant you visit? Never mind.
What about the household staff? Gardener, housekeeper. Did Mr. Garrett get along with them?
Everyone loved my dad.
The man had no enemies.
What about Denise? Did they ever fight?
They had their tiffs, but they were crazy about each other.
You know, never mind. It's an absurd thing to bring up.
Why don't you let us decide that?
Tell him, darling.
Well, 2 weeks ago, Dad's lawyer called. Said his new will was ready.
Did he mention the beneficiary?
Denise loved my dad.
Oh, I wish I was as confident of that. You did say that Denise was the only one wearing a white rose corsage at the wedding.
What if she was?
I found this white rose petal over there on the floor by the wet bar.
Yes, I was treated for clinical depression. Not that it should matter now. I took all the popular antidepressants. Prozac, Zoloft.
Phenelzine?
I haven't taken it in years.
And you haven't renewed your prescription lately?
I think I just answered that question.
Mind if I have a look?
Where is this going?
Toward the truth, we hope. Does this look familiar to you?
Prescription drugs and their known side effects. No? I'm more of a Danielle Steele fan myself.
You're saying you've never seen that book before?
Uh-uh.
You must have had your eyes closed when you checked it out at the library.
I don't even own a library card.
And you've never renewed your prescription for phenelzine either, huh?
You knew that phenelzine and albuterol were a deadly mix for an asthmatic.
And he knew the dairy products and red wine would make it even worse.
Practically everything you ordered for that reception contained cheese. I must say you did your research well.
I didn't do any research. I never read that book. I certainly didn't kill Wade.
The evidence says otherwise.
All you had to do is put the phenelzine in Wade's red wine and then wait till he used his inhaler.
And how convenient that you knew exactly what that inhaler was.
Seems pretty clear you had means and opportunity.
What about motive? Tell me why I would kill my husband.
He was worth a great deal of money.
Am I wearing last year's potato sack? This is an original Vertelli. Tiffany's, platinum setting, not a stone under 10 carats. Isn't it obvious? Wade gave me whatever I wanted.
That include changing his will?
Look, this proves I'm innocent. Whoever picked up the phenelzine at the pharmacy bought a pack of cigarettes, too. Cindy's brand.
Cindy's former brand. You bought those cigarettes hoping to frame her, not realizing Cindy had quit smoking.
Denise Garrett, I'm placing you under arrest for the murder of Wade Garrett. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. The right to an attorney.
And that, my dear, is the perfect murder.
Sounds good.
Good? No, my dear. It's better than good. It's foolproof. And that is exactly how it's gonna happen at our wedding tomorrow.
favor? Gracias.
Por nada.
Oh, now there's my little lovebirds. No ray of sunshine on this, the morning of all mornings?
No sane human being has a smile on their face at this god-awful hour.
Especially after last night. We did hit the Dom pretty hard.
Ah, celebrating your last day of freedom, huh?
Amongst other things.
Hey, everybody. The flowers have arrived.
Oh.
Casablanca lilies for the bride, and a white rose for me. Where are my orchids and stephanotis? Cindy, the florist said the Catalea orchids and stephanotis were unavailable. The lilies were more expensive, but your
Lilies?
father... I'm gonna look like Morticia.
Oh, sweetheart,
Dad,
listen,
don't sweetheart me. This is my wedding, not your wife's. I can't believe you allowed her to do this to me.
I'm so sorry. This is my fault. I should have talked to you before I made any changes.
Oh, and that's supposed to make me feel all better.
Look, the guests are going to be arriving soon. We all need to finish getting dressed. And, kitten, you just need to calm down a little, huh? Come on. Dum, dum, da-dum.
Did you bring him?
You bet. Just like we planned. Aha, there, see?
Ow! Damn thorn, I'm bleeding.
Here. Let me see.
Phil, what are you doing? Looking for a few good books for the honeymoon?
No. No.
Yeah, will the fireplace be okay?
Yeah. Fabulous. Fabulous.
Phil, come here.
Smile, yeah? Please? Yeah, spectacular. See you, thanks.
Philip, there's something that I've been meaning to say to you.
Yeah?
I know that you and I have had our differences, but today of all days, I think we should try and make a new start. Be friends. It's not too late for that, is it?
I guess this means you've read my proposal?
Well, yes, I did, and pretty darn clever, I must say. I don't know anybody else who's coming out with rolled and pleated Naugahyde recliners.
Retro is the way to go these days.
Yeah, but, Philip, my company has built its reputation on fine leather furniture, but I don't want to discourage you. Now, you just be patient. It takes a while to learn your way around a new business.
I understand. Just keep quiet, follow orders.
No, not at all. Listen, Phil.
Whatever. How about a drink?
It's a little early, isn't it?
Hey, if we're gonna be friends, then friends drink together, right?
Okay, I'll have whatever you're having.
Has Pastor McSwain arrived yet?
Yeah, got here about a half hour ago. I have a feeling we're gonna have to order more appetizers.
How's the weather?
Philip, it's Southern California. Odds are it's gonna be sunny.
Could you check?
Yep, it's sunny.
You know, I think I saw something on the horizon earlier. With El Nino and all, you just never know anymore.
I'll look. Yeah, not a cloud in the sky. It is gorgeous.
You know, Wade.
Huh? Yeah. I'm sorry, Phil. Gee, that was all my fault. I'm sorry. I apologize here.
No! Morgan, out! Morgan, down, you stupid dog! You know, I don't know why you let that hairball in this house.
Well, look at it this way, Phil. I let you in the house, didn't I? And that turned out okay.
Fantastic.
Cindy, you look beautiful. Phil is one lucky guy.
That's what I keep telling him. Oh, no. This would happen to me.
What happened?
$40 for a manicure. It doesn't even last for one day.
Well, they don't look chipped.
Trust me, they are. Please, would you get me my nail polish? It's in the kitchen.
You keep your nail polish in the kitchen?
I eat, I do my nails. You know how it is?
Your color's passion pink, right? There's a bottle there on the vanity.
I guess I forgot I had a spare.
You're just stressed. How about a nice hot cup of chamomile tea?
That would be great. Lemon and honey. Lots of honey.
When I was a child, I spake as a child. I understood as a child. I thought as a child. Do you, Cindy Montgomery Garrett, take this man as your husband?
Yeah. I mean, yes. I do.
Do you, Philip Evans Kobler, take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife?
Yeah, I do.
What God has joined, may no man put asunder. I now pronounce you husband and wife.
Oh, sorry.
That was lovely.
For a minute there, I didn't think Philip was gonna make it.
Phil, what about Cindy?
Mark!
Careful.
Oh, I'm so glad you could make it.
Oh, listen, when I deliver a baby, it comes with a lifetime warranty. Communions, graduations, weddings, all included in the package.
So how have you been?
Great. Been here, well, almost an hour. I haven't tripped over your dog.
You know, he has been acting very strange lately.
You think he was getting married?
Oh, honey, I am so proud of you.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Mark. Thanks, Daddy. So, how do you feel?
Never better. This is the happiest day of my life.
Well, then, it's time to celebrate. Dig in. They're the cheese thingies that Denise picked out. You too, Mark. Well, have some more. You don't want to hurt Denise's feelings, do you?
Two.
Cindy!
Congratulations, man.
When I get back, this tray better be picked clean.
Think she means the flowers, too?
When were you gonna tell me you spilled Daddy's drink on our honeymoon?
It's not a problem, Cindy.
I find that hard to accept.
Thank you so much for coming. Thank you.
Wonderful to see you.
The plan is still valid. We just need to make some adjustments.
You're right. Okay, there's more phenolzine in Denise's purse.
Hi.
Only she has the wrong purse. I don't believe this. Who the hell changes purses in the middle of a wedding?
Please stay calm. We'll work through this.
Yeah, just like that bimbo will work her way through every dime of Daddy's money. My money.
Don't worry. They'll both get what's coming to them.
Nothing's coming to them because you spilled Daddy's drink.
Give me that. We'll get another chance, maybe after the honeymoon.
No! Now! Get the phenolzine out of Denise's gold purse, dump it in some wine, and give it to Daddy.
We'll have to think it through a little bit better than that. Which doesn't mean that we can't do it now. Damn, bleeding again.
Jesse.
Phil, sorry.
What are you doing here?
You know, truth is, this house is so big, I kind of got lost looking for the bathroom.
Oh, straight down the hall. Third door on your left.
Thanks. Wow. It's a pretty nasty cut you got there.
Yeah. I was slicing cheese a few minutes ago.
You were slicing cheese at your own wedding?
Well, you know, I like to help out.
Yeah, outstanding.
Wait. We never did have that drink, did we?
Oh, well, I guess we didn't. So, here's to our future as a family.
Daddy, may I have this dance?
I'd be honored.
It's not a good idea. Well, I mean, you can't dance the first dance until you finish the first drink.
It's true, Daddy. It's tradition.
Well, tradition. Bottoms up. Yeah, well.
Yeah, now you can dance.
Come on, let's dance.
She looks great.
Blown. Which is a real shame.
I don't know too many of the other guests.
Well, you're a friend of Wade's, Cindy's, and now mine, Dr. Bentley. Or should I call you Amanda?
Dr. Bentley will do.
You're lost, babe.
Honey, maybe we should sit this out, huh?
But Daddy, it's our dance.
Okay, okay.
Is he all right?
No, I think we better have him take a break.
Daddy?
Where's his inhaler? Quick.
I don't know, Denise. He leaves it everywhere. I'm not sure. You're his wife. How could you not know? I'll check the medicine cabinet upstairs. I'll find it. I couldn't find it. Here, take it. Go. No. Here. Thank God you found it.
All right, Wade, deep breath. Another one.
He stopped breathing.
I'll manage the airway. You start CPR. Call 911.
I'm on it.
Very sorry.
So you're officially calling it a suspicious death?
I'd have to say yes. It's highly unlikely that a doctor would prescribe phenelzine to an asthmatic.
Well, especially for Wade Garrett. And I can't imagine anyone getting him to take an antidepressant. Too bad he wasn't as cautious with his diet.
I'd say he's a little past cholesterol where he's now.
Well, actually, his last meal was downright deadly.
The red wine and dairy products Wade consumed guaranteed a fatal reaction to the buterol. His inhaler.
Well, thanks, Amanda.
Poor Cindy. I remember thinking at the time, what could be worse than having your father die at your wedding?
How about finding out he might have been murdered?
Well, we don't know that for sure yet.
We won't till we find out who slipped Wade to phenelzine and why.
You got it?
Come on. Hurry up.
Okay. The pill bottle and library card are in the purse, the rose petals on the floor, the book's on the shelf, and the damn dog's outside. So relax. It's a few hitches, but all in all, went according to plan.
What if there are more hitches? What if everything starts coming apart again?
It won't. We've corrected all the problems. Your father is dead. All the clues are finally in place. Now we just wait for Mark Sloan to stumble on them.
I keep thinking, Mark has caught so many murderers.
Yes. Yes, he has. Dozens. But did any of them have a plan like ours?
I can't imagine anybody having a plan like ours. I mean, getting Mark to frame Denise for us.
He will if we guide him to it. We know all the questions he's gonna ask, and we know all the answers to give. I've anticipated everything.
Oh, well, I'm feeling really relieved knowing that you anticipated my father spilling his drink and Denise switching purses.
Cindy, every good plan is adjustable, and that's what we've done. We've made adjustments, and that's what we'll keep doing. Every time Mark Sloan makes a move, we simply counter that move.
Like a chess game.
Perfect analogy.
Okay, so when Mark moves his queen, we move our, what do you call that little horse thingy again?
Go hide the purse in Denise's room. Now! And then around 12:15, I joined poor Wade here. He had already poured himself. Nina! What are you doing? This might be a crime scene. This whole house might be, actually.
Well, then, someone sure should have told me.
Have you touched anything in here?
Can you dust and vacuum without touching nothing?
Well, until this is over, let's try not to disturb anything else, okay?
Fine by me.
Oh, and leave the vacuum, please.
Who knows what evidence she's destroyed?
Well, things have a way of turning up, Philip. I'm sure we'll find what we need.
Find what? What are you looking for?
Mrs. Garrett, there's evidence that your husband died from a fatal drug interaction.
That's not possible. Wade didn't take drugs of any kind, except his asthma medication.
Well, that's why I need to ask you a few questions. I'd also like permission to search the premises.
Whatever you need. I'd like to get to the bottom of this as much as you do.
Philip, why don't you go see how my dad and Cindy are doing?
Sure.
After what happened, everything seems strange and out of place.
Oh, I can understand. But did you notice anything at all unusual? Something somebody said or did that kind of stood out?
After breakfast, the photographer took pictures while Denise helped me dress.
Us too. Wade and me. The photographer took our pictures in the living room.
And then, well...
What is it, Cindy?
What, darling? Tell us. It could be important.
Well, right in the middle of everything, Denise suddenly got weird about her corsage. She suddenly had to have it. And it was already 11:30, but everything had to stop while she went downstairs to find it.
That's just Denise.
I don't think I understand.
She was really into the wedding. She had to micromanage every detail.
Denise is so strong. She's been a real champ since it happened. She's held up much better than me.
I can't believe she's not back on the medication.
I wasn't aware Denise was on any medication.
A couple years ago, she had a little depression problem.
Will you look at Morgan? He's still hyperactive.
Shut up, Morgan!
He's been like this since yesterday. Something's gotten into him.
Maybe he's mourning his master. Dogs do that.
You know, on the other hand, Cindy could be right. Would you mind if I took a blood sample from Morgan?
Sure.
Absolutely. If you think it'll help.
Here, Morgan. Come here, boy.
That's a counter move? Something's gotten into him?
That's a good doggy.
What if Mark finds phenelzine in Morgan's blood?
We adjust the plan?
Come on, talk to you. Let's go find out what's got into you anyway. Let's go over here. We're just gonna have a look at you. It'll be totally painless.
But I wasn't supposed to be smoking.
That part of the plan can be readjusted. With everything else that's gone wrong, we dropped the whole quitting business.
We did?
We also forgot to plant the receipt. Probably for the best. No need to make things too complicated.
Number one is means. Denise checked out a library book on prescription drugs.
She said she didn't even have a library card.
Well, her purse says otherwise. I also found that bottle of phenelzine inside it.
You know, phenolzine's not an over-the-counter drug. He couldn't have gotten one without a doctor's prescription.
What about a forged one?
Yeah, this one probably was.
Number 2 is motivation, Wade's will. Everything, including control of Cindy's trust fund, goes to Denise.
And number 3, you've got opportunity. According to Cindy, Denise came downstairs about 11:30 to look for her corsage.
I found that inside the vacuum cleaner.
From her corsage? Well, that puts her in the living room, all right.
According to Philip, Wade already had a drink in hand when he joined him there. Red wine.
Did Denise mention being there or pouring Wade a drink?
No, it's all just a terrible blur. And then there's Denise's instructions to the caterer. Heavy on the cheese.
Looks like there's only one conclusion, doesn't there?
Then why do I feel like I've just come to the wrong one?
Steve, why don't you hold off?
And what, tell my captain that I'm not going to arrest Denise, despite a mountain of evidence?
That's what bothers me. A mountain of evidence?
Dad, give me an alternative. Denise Garrett, I'm placing you under arrest for the murder of Wade Garrett. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
So, my love, who can we kill next? I'm joking, darling. Just joking.
I know I'm a cliche, a walking, talking joke. Young trophy wife who snares herself a rich older husband.
And then got tired of waiting for him to die?
No, that was my joke on everyone else. I really loved him. Before we met, I was so messed up. I had no life. I mean, not a life I want to remember. I couldn't kill Wade. He was everything to me. He told me once that if I ever needed help, that I could trust you.
Denise, the problem is all the evidence implicates you.
I know. I can't explain it.
The book, the phenolzine, even the inhaler that finally...
I didn't even know where the inhaler was.
Denise, you gave it to me.
Well, Cindy gave it to me. She found it in the kitchen.
Dad, what are you doing here?
Listening to a plea of innocence.
Oh, really? There's something that hardly ever happens around here.
Come with me, Miss. Oh, please, Mark, you gotta believe me. You're my only hope. Let's go.
Steve, this case is puzzling me more and more.
Well, let me puzzle you some more. I just got this fax from Amanda. It's the results of a blood test on a dog. Looks like Morgan had a good time at that reception. His blood was full of alcohol.
And phenolzine.
Yeah, wouldn't that knock him off his feet?
Well, not if he had a paradoxical reaction, like excitation. That'd explain why he was hyperactive.
Okay, so why did Denise give Morgan the phenol whatever?
I don't think she did. As a matter of fact, I don't think anybody did, not intentionally.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Louis Simonetti? The guy that got the Compton killer off?
And Danny Pantaleano and the Euclid Avenue gang.
How is Denise gonna pay him? I thought the will was null and void.
Only if she's convicted.
But there's all that evidence.
Yeah, which is mostly circumstantial. Simonetti could tear this case apart. But that's not gonna happen, Cindy. I'm not gonna let her get away with this.
Right, Steve. We really appreciate that. What we need is a plan. A really good plan.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'd like to go over everything that happened that day one more time.
Whatever. We can't let her get out of jail, right?
Right. Well, first thing, we all got together in the kitchen for breakfast.
And then Denise was not in the best of moods, but I kept it together. And then I got dressed. That's when Denise got worked up about her corsage and rushed off to find it.
At the same time, I was in the living room with Wade. The photographer was taking our pictures.
That's it. Your wedding photographer was probably everywhere that day, right?
Right?
So maybe we can use his pictures to establish a timeline that would incriminate Denise.
I see. If we can find a picture of Denise at some time or place where she said she wasn't...
Yeah, we could catch her in a lie. Could be enough to convict her. I'm gonna pick up those photos first thing in the morning. Oh, and Phil, in the meantime, why don't you get some rest? You don't look very well.
Huh. We cannot let him see those pictures. I told Jesse I cut my finger slicing cheese after the wedding, but in the pictures taken before the ceremony, I had a Band-Aid on my finger.
If Steve and Mark figure out you lied, they'll wonder why. And that could lead them to finding out how you really cut your finger on Denise's corsage.
One more counter move and this game's over.
Nice, Philip. Why not use dynamite just in case there's somebody who don't wake up?
Why don't you keep quiet and help me find those pictures? Over here.
Talk about a disaster. I wonder what the parents look like.
Cindy, focus. We're here for one reason, to eliminate the only hard evidence that we killed your father. Not speculate on the parents. It's a truly hideous child. Ugh. Ah. Wade and me by the fireplace.
You're wearing a Band-Aid.
Yeah, proof that I lied to Jesse. And proof that Mark Sloan will never see.
Could be wrong about that.
This is entrapment.
No, actually, this is a stakeout.
And a very successful stakeout it was, too. Thank you for the evidence to clear Denise and to arrest you.
For what? Breaking and entering? Oh, whoops. Destroying private property?
Darn, we'll probably get a slap on the wrist for that.
I was thinking more along the lines of death row. You know, there's still a negative for that photo somewhere.
You did confess a moment ago.
To eliminate the only hard evidence that we killed your father.
How?
Morgan.
The dog?
Mm-hmm. You see, there was no reason in the world for anybody to give him phenolzine. That had to be a mistake, which got me to thinking, what if this was one of those perfectly planned murders where everything goes wrong but the victim dies anyway?
You anticipated this, right? Your great master plan can easily be adjusted to deal with any eventuality, right? We'll adjust this. I'm turning state's evidence.
Cindy, for once in your airhead life, shut up!
You know, if there's any justice in the world...
Those two would have to share a cell for the rest of their lives.
Right.
Viacom.
Listen, old fella. Why don't you retire? Hmm? Put your feet up, just watch the rest of the world go by? How about that? You're not gonna do it, are you? Still got it up here, haven't you? Yeah, just as sharp as ever, aren't you? Never mind. Hi, can't come to the phone right now. Please leave a message at the tone. Yes, hello?
A change in plans.
What? What change in plans?
I need 400,000. The park by the old oak tree. 4:30 this afternoon. And come alone if you ever want to see your little boy alive.
No, wait a minute. Hello? Hello?
Boy alive.
No, wait a minute. LAPD have anything?
No kidnappings reported within the last week.
Could be the family's too frightened to call the police.
Yeah. Did you try calling them back?
I tried star 69 and it didn't work.
Yeah, it's probably a cell phone. Star 69 doesn't work with them. Could just be a prank call.
No, that voice was electronically disguised. That's too much trouble for a prank.
Well, if we assume it was the wrong number.
Then the next step is to find the right number.
Well, even if we make the leap that the victim's number was only 1 digit off from yours, there's millions of possibilities. We can't check them all.
Well, see, we can't just drop it. There must be something we can do.
Well, I could cross-reference a reverse directory against our demographic database. Well, you know, narrow it down to families with small children.
Oh.
And that's still going to leave hundreds of thousands of numbers to check before 4:30.
Maybe the FBI can do something. I know you haven't got anything yet, but maybe you could, you know, make a personal request.
Ron Wagner's in Europe. Oh, no, Dad. You know what you're asking?
Look, what if this is not a prank? What if we wake up in the morning, we read in the paper, a little boy's been killed?
Can't believe I'm doing this.
Thanks.
There haven't been any reported kidnappings of children in Southern California in the last 48 hours. In fact, nothing in the rest of the country either.
I didn't think there would be.
So this is just a social visit? Just a, hey, Catherine, how are you? Glad to see you haven't died in the line of duty sort of thing.
I'm here as a favor to someone. I don't owe you anything.
A little less attitude, maybe.
To what you did? I don't think so.
You know, you weren't the only person who got hurt.
Well, you should have thought of that before you walked up and introduced yourself. Let's check the printout from the database cross-reference.
It's a prank call, Steve.
I want to believe that.
Well, then why don't you just let it go? Save the taxpayers a few bucks.
Because wanting to believe something doesn't make it true. You taught me that.
Yes, hello? A change in plan. What?
Catherine Waitley's printer ran out of ink halfway through the list. You know how many almost millionaires with children there are in L.A.?
Come alone if you ever want to see your little boy alive.
Don't wait. What are you doing?
I'm stopping this.
No, there's got to be something on there.
There's not. The technician said so. There's no clock tower, no train whistle, nothing. Hey, Dad, it's almost 4 o'clock. It's over.
Maybe we're coming at this from the wrong direction. Instead of trying to find out who the kidnapper meant to call, why don't we try to find the ransom drop?
Okay, we're looking for a park near the old oak tree. Pick a park. We've got hundreds of acres here.
Where's that CD-ROM with the yellow pages on it?
It's in the top drawer. Why?
Well, if I'm right, we might just have time to get there. Oak tree.
Could have said tavern and saved us a lot of time.
Yeah. Here's the park.
Looks like it's closed. Whew. Smells like Mrs. Fogarty's lawn in March.
Yeah. Mrs. Fogarty used steer manure. I think the city uses chemicals. The effect's about the same, though.
Well, the kidnapper must have known that they were going to fertilize today.
A good drop spot. All the smell will keep people out of here.
Yeah, no kidding.
There he is. I'm gonna go talk to him.
Oh, no, you're not. I call in for backup and set up a perimeter around this place.
See, we're running out of time.
Well, what are you gonna do? Walk up and say hi, you called the wrong number, take off and try again tomorrow?
Well, what else can I do? He's expecting somebody and alone.
All right. I don't like it. Go on, I'll cover you.
Excuse me.
Okay. Here's your money. Where's Joey?
I'm not the kidnapper.
What?
They called me by mistake. I don't have your son.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God, get out of here. They told me to come alone. He's not with me. I don't know. Oh.
Wait.
I didn't bring him. I got your money. Please give me back my son.
gone.
So is he.
It's pretty clear cut. He died of 2 gunshot wounds to the chest.
I caused it.
These things happen, Dr. Sloan. Although with a law enforcement professional involved, it probably shouldn't have. The dead man is Ted Edelman, age 35, lives in Brentwood, makes computer games. We found $400,000 in his suitcase and $8 in his pocket.
He and his partner created Curses from Beyond, the CD-ROM game.
I already sent a team over to Edelman's house, and no surprise, his 6-year-old son disappeared yesterday afternoon.
Well, that gives it FBI jurisdiction.
So you'll be giving your preliminary report to me first, and then to the police.
Cannot believe any of this is happening.
Why don't you go home, Dr. Sloan? I mean, you've already given us your statement, and we really don't need you here anymore. And you, on the other hand, you won't be going anywhere until I say so. I take it they know each other?
They met at some seminar down in Florida.
Steve got involved.
Wishes he hadn't.
No kidding. The FBI makes a lousy love connection. Take it from me.
You got a problem? Let's hear it.
Yeah, a man is dead.
I didn't kill him.
Well, your father feels responsible, so should you.
I'm not going anywhere.
Except to visit the widow. You know, I really wish I didn't need to use you on this.
You had no problem using me in Orlando.
You know, I didn't go to that seminar looking to get involved with anybody.
It just happened.
Yeah, just like this.
Hey, I didn't create this mess. Orlando was all you.
Mrs. Edelman? I'm Agent Whately, FBI.
Lieutenant Steve Sloan, LAPD. We're very sorry for your loss.
So, now you're going to tell me if we reported this when Joey disappeared, my husband would still be alive?
No, not at all. We're just trying to find out what happened.
I'm sorry. I don't know what to do anymore. Why did the kidnapper have to kill Ted? We did everything he wanted.
Mrs. Edelman, she can't sleep.
It's because she knows something's wrong, Irene. It's your job to keep her calm.
Well, I can't. You're not calm. I'm not calm, so she isn't. It's just not calm around here.
No, it's not. I'm sorry.
Okay, so am I.
Excuse us.
Dad will want to be here.
Well, I'd like to be in Bermuda. Too bad for both of us.
He feels responsible. He'd like to do what he can to make it right. Come on, Catherine.
You know, she's gonna learn what he did. Do you think he can handle that?
You all right?
Well, if you mean Catherine, I'll have to get back to you on that.
Steve, I'm sorry about all this.
Yeah, so am I.
Still, no call from the kidnapper?
No, not yet.
No idea who killed him or why they did it?
Well, Edelman doesn't seem to have had any enemies. His marriage looks solid and his business is clean.
Still cannot believe I got him killed.
You what?
Dr. Sloan, this is Jason Dalloway, Ted Edelman's partner, and this is Cheryl Edelman, Ted's wife.
Mrs. Edelman, I'm so sorry.
What do you mean you got him killed? Who are you? Hello?
What happened last night?
You killed my husband.
I gave explicit orders. One man, one suitcase of money.
Look, it's not her fault. It's mine. I'm the one that came to the park. I brought the police into it. If anybody's to blame, it's me. It's just Don't hurt the little boy.
Who the hell are you?
I'm the one you called by mistake.
I don't care what went wrong. All I know is that I don't have my money. I'll give you one more chance. I want $1.5 million. Gray Granitech suitcase model number 337. No tracking devices. I got scanners that'll pick up anything. I'll call you back in 4 hours to tell you where. And come alone.
Forget it. Mrs. Edelman isn't going anywhere.
Oh, don't tell me. Cop or FBI?
Police. You want your money? I'll deliver it.
One man, one suitcase. Get it right this time or the kid dies.
He killed Ted because of you.
Mrs. Edelman, let me explain.
You can't.
Dad.
She's right.
It was a cell phone call, so the best they could do was triangulate an area between Van Nuys and Ventura Boulevard.
It could be on the 405, it could be on the 134, going in any direction.
I can get the money. I helped Ted put together the $400,000 yesterday. I'll get the rest of it.
We don't need to use real cash, Mr. Dalloway. We'll just arrest the kidnapper when he picks up the money.
And if you don't? If they get away with the suitcase and realize they've been tricked, does Joey die too?
No, Mr. Dalloway, he does not.
Well, your guarantee's not worth a hell of a lot now, is it?
Lieutenant, can I talk to you outside? You are not running this operation.
What was I supposed to do? Put him on hold?
You just broke protocol.
Stay flexible during hostage situations. Isn't that what they taught us at that seminar?
I am not going to go through this with you about Orlando. Let's just forget that that ever happened.
Well, obviously you can't.
Well, I wish that I'd never let it happen.
If you told me you're married, it wouldn't have.
My marriage was over.
Not until you arranged to have him walk in on us.
Well, that was an accident. I didn't plan that.
Oh, really? Why did you always insist on going back to your room? Never mind.
I'm sorry. Okay, I never expected to care about you the way that I did.
I'm sorry it didn't turn out the way you planned. You guy getting this?
Well, you better be. You're only 8 feet away. The real trick's gonna be when you're about a half mile away.
My gosh, a camera that fits in a baseball cap.
Uncle Sam really does have neat toys.
Sometimes they even work.
That's a lot of money.
$1.5 million.
Sure got it fast.
It helps when you're the boss.
Well, I'm sure Mrs. Edelman appreciates it. You wanna go check on the mobile units?
Mr. Dalloway.
If you're gonna apologize for Ted again, don't. All I care about now is getting Joey back safely. You have to understand, I've known Ted since we were 13, making up computer programs using punch cards.
You got good at it.
Yeah, we did.
You know, it must have been difficult for you to decide to sell out to Triskelion Software.
Triskelion made us a good offer, and it would... How did you know about that?
Newspaper clippings on the refrigerator.
Joey liked seeing his father's name in the paper. Ted thought we could pressure Triskelion into a better deal if we put out enough publicity about our stuff. If I'd have known it was going to track some lunatic kidnapper, I would have...
You all right?
Yeah, I kind of lost my breath for a second. Probably stress, huh?
Yeah, I think all of us feel it. Hold on, sit down a minute.
I'll be glad when this is all over.
We all will.
And test 1 2, test 1 2.
Thank you.
I lost my temper.
You had good reason.
It's just... computer code, I understand. This I don't. I had to yell at somebody.
I'm the right one to yell at.
I also wanted to tell you that whatever happened in the park with Ted, I know you were just trying to help find my son. Most people wouldn't have even bothered. I appreciate that.
You should have found a better way to... I am so sorry.
I believe that helps. We never really got used to all this. All we ever really wanted was to write our silly computer games. Money just happened, made things weird.
You know, I never did get past those translucent demons of yours.
They weren't so translucent in the beta version. They kept turning into doors and pillars and frogs. Kind of wish we'd never gotten the bugs worked out. Hello?
Tell the delivery boy to go to Olympic and Highland, dump the car, and find the phone booth.
He's got to be kidding. I guess he's not. Wish me luck.
Don't worry. We'll have a mobile unit with him a half block away wherever he goes.
Can you see this?
No, not really.
Helping to fight crime, this phone does not take incoming calls.
Interesting. How is he supposed to call you?
Isn't. Just tells me to run to another phone booth 2 blocks from here. I'm quitting.
Oh, well, don't quit yet. It looks like he's got a sense of humor.
Steve?
Right, sorry.
Love these cards. There's a phone booth at Hayes and McCann. Be there now. Oh, there's a lighter in the envelope. Do the Mission Impossible thing on the card.
What the hell is that?
The card has a microchip so you can record a personal greeting. A lot of card shops have them.
Jim, I want to check of every greeting card store in the LA area, okay? See who's bought one of those things in the last 4 hours. Steve, you better get going. We don't know what kind of time frame this guy's on.
I hope it's a slow one. You know how heavy this thing is?
Oh, and Steve, burn that card because we don't know if he's watching.
Gonna spend all his ransom money on cards. What is this, a 10th?
No, this is the 11th.
Drop the bag in that wire trash bin the other side of the monument. Walk back here to the phone booth. Burn the
This
card.
card, yeah. Catherine, did you get that?
I did. Tell the mobile units to move up.
Jason, are you all right?
I will be.
Try a trace.
Just a test. Go get the bag. Next up, Doc Weiler and West, south of the band shell. Move.
I'm gonna kill this guy. Didn't happen to get a trace on that, did you?
No, cell phone.
Second thought, I'm gonna kill a guy who invented cell phones.
Put the bag on the bench and leave. We'll let you know where to find the kid once we check the money. Burn the card.
My pleasure.
Mobile unit, move in. All units set perimeter.
Steve, you all right?
Yeah, except I think my arms have stretched out a few inches. How's that?
That's perfect.
I think he's gonna try and get it before we have a chance to set up a perimeter.
Well, he better hurry. He's got about 30 seconds or he's going to be too late.
Steve, go back and open that suitcase.
What?
What are you talking about?
Something is wrong. Something's wrong. We have to check.
Steve, wait. Look, the last time you interfered in this, a man died. If Steve goes back to that bench right now, he could be next.
I don't think that kidnapper's anywhere near that park.
What you think is irrelevant. This is an FBI operation.
If someone was going to come and get that bag, they would have been there by now.
Not necessarily, okay? We are going to follow protocol in this case, or we may not get that little boy back.
Please, Dr. Sloan.
Steve, what are you doing?
Now, Dad's right. There's no reason why he wouldn't have picked it up by now.
Get away from there, Lieutenant.
Somebody help me.
Call 911. He's barely breathing.
Do it.
I don't believe it.
Where the hell is the money?
They had to have switched the suitcases someplace.
Dad gets a wrong number from a kidnapper and someone ends up dead. I end up running around trying to deliver the ransom money for 2 hours, and I end up with a suitcase full of newspapers.
And very sore shoulders. I know a very good masseuse.
They're not that sore.
You know, anger stops being useful after a while.
It all depends what you're using it for.
Like trying to avoid somebody.
I just can't believe that I missed the ransom being switched.
Okay, well, we all miss things sometimes. We just have to figure out where to go next. But without being angry about it.
Yeah, I guess we do. Hey, Dad.
Hi.
You talked to Jesse?
Yeah. He said Dalloway didn't have a heart attack or a stroke, and he's going to do some more tests, but he thinks he's going to be fine.
Oh, wait. Right there. This is the only place that the suitcase was out of your possession. That's got to be it.
I hate to disagree with an FBI agent.
Oh, since when?
May I? Look at this. Steve puts the suitcase in the basket. Phone rings, runs over to it, picks it up, listens for a few seconds, looks right back at the basket.
It didn't take 10 seconds.
Not enough time to make a switch.
Unless maybe the transporters were energizing faster than normal. Well, do you guys have a better explanation?
I might have an idea. The newspaper's still in here?
Yeah, we put them back right after we dusted them.
Okay, now if we can just maybe get a break for a change here. I think I know what happened.
How you feeling, Mr. Dalloway?
Better. This thing makes my face sweat.
Well, it certainly beats fainting.
You got that right. So, is it stress?
You know, we're not entirely sure. We know what happened, we just don't know why it happened.
That doesn't sound so good.
Well, you have methemoglobinemia. Your blood cells aren't getting enough oxygen as they pass through your lungs, which means that your brain isn't getting enough oxygen, so you faint.
But you don't know why.
It's usually from exposure to toxic chemicals, but you said you weren't around any.
No? The only thing toxic I deal with are some of the games Ted and I dream up.
Oh, hey, a messenger hand-delivered this a little while ago.
Those blood suckers.
One of your games crash?
No. Triskelion Software's been trying to buy me and Ted out for a couple of months, and they choose today to send me the legal documents. I mean, don't they know what's going on here?
It's pretty cold.
Yeah, Cheryl said they were. I think she was right. I can't tell her about this.
What are you gonna do, back out of the deal?
We're just a bunch of computer geeks, the three of us. Staying up all night, writing code, living on pizza and sodas. We just wanted Triskelion to handle the business side so we could do the fun stuff. I mean, that hasn't changed. I'll tell you what. They want us that bad, they could damn well wait a while.
You may want to breathe.
Oh, thanks.
Here's one of the newspapers we found in that suitcase.
It's from 2 days ago. An article's been cut out.
Uh-huh. This one, right here.
The newspapers came from here?
Probably the recycle bin on your back porch.
I don't understand.
Irene, get the baby!
Lieutenant Sloan didn't lose the money. He never had it.
It was switched before I even left the house.
Oh, no.
What's Irene's last name?
Meredith.
Look, this is Sloan. I need an APB on an Irene Meredith, approximately 20 years old.
Irene couldn't have done this. Joey trusts her.
That's why it worked.
I assume this belongs to Irene?
God, I never noticed.
That's why the kidnapper asked for a specific bag that had to match the one Irene had.
When was the last time you saw her?
She was taking out the trash.
She must have transferred the money to a garbage bag.
And just took out the trash and kept on going.
Question is, where did she go?
Well, she was taking tetracycline prescribed by a doctor in Falling Spring.
It's up near Mount Wilson.
A lot of places to hide up there.
Good place to hold a kidnap victim.
I hope you're right about this, Dr. Sloan.
Oh, don't worry about it. My son and Agent Whaley are very good at what they do. They'll find Joey.
Okay, notify me when you're in position.
Your people ready?
Almost. Do you think it's a little premature to bring along a medical examiner?
I've been known to look after live patients from time to time, and I want to make sure Joey's all right.
I'm sorry. I'm just a little tired of surprises on this one.
It's okay. Shouldn't we call Mark and let him know what's going on?
I tried. There's no cellular service up here.
Are you sure you found the right place?
Yeah, the doctor from Falling Springs remembered Irene because they don't get a lot of Lyme disease up here, so it took a couple of visits before he figured out what she had and then prescribed the tetracycline.
The cabin was the only address she'd give. I guess she was afraid Mrs. Edelman was going to find out she was sick.
Well, she can't own that house. Au pairs don't make that kind of money.
It belongs to a Russell Spinks, former electrical engineer who renounced electricity.
Are you kidding?
He's the one that took Irene to the doctor.
We also got a positive ID on Spinks from a couple of the greeting card stores.
So he's been holding Joey in his own house.
Okay. Okay, we're set. Let's go.
Amanda, you must be Joey. Are you okay? I know it's very hot in here, and you probably want to get out of here and get something really cold, like some ice cream, right?
I'm sick of ice cream. That's all he had when we got here, and he wouldn't go get anything else. Not for a whole day.
Not even any hot dogs? Oh, that's terrible.
Mm-hmm. Can I please go home now?
You bet you can. Let's go.
Stay down. What's the matter with you? Since I've had this badge, I've made more tackles than Dick Butkus. You're under arrest for murder and kidnapping.
No, I didn't do that.
Yeah.
No. Okay, I took the kid, but I didn't kill anybody. I didn't.
Mommy!
Oh. Thank you.
Where's Dad?
Let's go home, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, Father, for me.
I'll go tell Mark what happened. You ready to go?
We're clear.
As soon as we get those two processed,
We can finally get some sleep.
we are pretty good at keeping each other awake.
We were.
You know, I lied to you before about not intending to get involved with anybody at that seminar.
I figured that out.
My marriage was such a mistake, and it was over.
Why didn't you just level with him?
I guess I was just better at acting out.
Well, I figured that one out, too.
Now, come on. Our 6 days and 23 hours together were pretty darn good.
If you call sleep deprivation entertaining,
I hear a compliment in there somewhere.
well, don't take it seriously. You know, things didn't work out exactly like I planned either.
I didn't kill him. I did not kill Edelman. I don't know who that was at the park.
That's right, he didn't kill Mr. Edelman.
You were there?
No. But Russell hates guns.
So what? That doesn't mean he wouldn't use one to solve his problems.
Aren't you listening? I don't even own a slingshot. I didn't kill him.
It's not what you said on the phone this morning.
It's because I didn't have a chance. This entire thing has just gone crazy.
Starting with the kidnapping of a 6-year-old boy.
Well, that's as far as it was supposed to go.
So what did happen at the park?
I don't know. Listen, I got there early, about 4:30. Edelman was already there, and so were you.
What do you mean early? You were supposed to be there at 4:30.
No. I told Edelman to be there at 5 with the money. I wanted to get there early just to scope it out.
I'm so sorry Mr. Edelman's dead. But they had so much money. They could always make more.
Get these two geniuses out of here, please. I think we did pretty good work here.
Yeah.
You don't sound as delighted as I thought you might.
Something off about this.
Okay, I'm listening.
But you're not gonna give me an argument?
Steve.
All right, Spinks says that he told Edelman to be there at 5 o'clock, right?
Yeah, so?
So whoever called my father told him to be there at 4:30.
So why the two deadlines?
I think we arrested the kidnappers, all right. I don't think they killed that little boy's father.
Joey was a little dehydrated, but otherwise he's perfect.
Good. Thanks for coming by to tell me.
It was no bother. I would have called you from the cabin if there had been cellular service. Spinks didn't even have a telephone. I think it was a moral issue.
That doesn't make sense.
No, he doesn't.
No, I mean, he doesn't make any sense, but I meant... You said Joey was upset because he only had ice cream to eat that first day?
I figured Spinks didn't want to leave to get anything else.
Well, if he didn't leave the house and there was no phone, he couldn't have called me yesterday morning.
Well, who did? Another kidnapper?
I don't think so. Spinks and Irene Meredith were just interested in the money, and killing Edelman would have gotten him any more. Ted Edelman's death was not a mistake. Somebody wanted it to look like the kidnappers did it.
And lead us in the wrong direction. Someone stood to gain a lot by his death.
Had to be somebody who knew about the kidnapping, who was willing to take advantage of the situation, and who smelled that money. Did you do a preliminary autopsy on Edelman?
Yes, but there wasn't anything remarkable. He died from 2 gunshot wounds to the chest. I did discover some fertilizer on his hands and face.
Probably on his clothes, too?
His, mine, anybody that was in the park that afternoon.
Including the killer. That's the answer. It's been right in front of me the whole time. Mr. Dalloway, But to see you feeling well enough to go home, you gave us quite a scare.
I just wish I knew why I got sick so I could avoid it next time.
I'll just stay away from recently fertilized parks to do fine. We're going to run some more tests on your blood, but my guess is that we'll find traces of the chemical used in industrial fertilizers. What you got on you when you killed Ted? Oh!
All right?
Yeah, go. I hate hospital food.
Get out of here!
Well, this ought to help.
Does it always hurt this much?
Always.
Bruising?
Yeah, you get used to it. I talked to Cheryl Edelman. Turns out Ted was having second thoughts about selling out. He was afraid he'd be forced to give up the rights to his own games.
Yeah, I kind of thought so. Ted just wanted a comfortable place to invent games. And, of course, that meant keeping the company small.
Galloway just couldn't resist all that money.
He was the one who called me, you know. He knew I would be intrigued. I wouldn't quit until I tracked down that ransom drop, making me the perfect witness and the fall guy.
Well, I think the voice analysis of that answering machine tape will prove that. Would you excuse me a minute?
Yeah.
You know, I always wondered why no one ever did that to you before.
What?
I didn't say anything.
Catherine?
They're admitting Dalloway until he's well enough to go to jail.
I already arranged for a guard detail.
Good. So I guess that's it.
No, it's not. I just want to know one thing. When we were in Orlando.
Would you stop with Orlando? I am so sick of talking about Orlando.
Yeah, me too.
Now, see, I thought we were getting along really well. We're getting past this. We're working together and thinking like a team.
Yeah, that's right, but,
And obviously, you need a little more of an explanation. You need me to grovel.
Oh, I think groveling may be just a little too...
Just a straightforward, apologetic, I'm sorry. I am sorry for you and me, and I'm sorry for everything.
Oh, that may be going a little too far.
No. I'm sorry. Really. Okay? So maybe I should just go back to my office, and you should just go back to your office, and we should just forget Orlando ever happened.
No.
No?
Are you really divorced?
I've been carrying my divorce decree around in my pocket for 2 days in case you asked. Want to see it?
Yes. No. Maybe later.
Later. Like later as in here later, or later as in after dinner someplace?
Don't push it.
Viacom.
Gross examination of John Doe, number 3, reveals a male, approximate age 35 years, primary injury, gunshot wound to the head. The bullet severed the carotid artery, which combined with the gunshot wound to the left wrist resulted in exsanguination and death.
Hey, you're all alone in here.
Well, the only warm body anyway.
Where's your staff?
Sent him home.
Wow, before or after the restaurant shooting was called in?
After.
Leaving you with about a half dozen autopsies.
That's right.
That's a very interesting management strategy you have. And correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it the boss who goes home and gets a good night's sleep while the underpaid, underappreciated underlings stay here until 2 a.m.?
Not if the boss is responsible for the budget, and we have already maxed out on our employee overtime, okay?
I see. So then the advantage of being a boss is...
Bags under the eyes, an aching back, and a very short temper. Bye-bye, Jesse.
Bye, I'll see you tomorrow.
Case number 782269. Subject is a Caucasian male, approximately 30 to 35 years of age, 77 inches long, 220 pounds. Preliminary external examination reveals a gunshot entry wound to the left frontal parietal region of the scalp. There's no apparent burn or gunpowder residue or tippling present. He apparently suffered from massive
Saw him leave, and a naked guy with half his head blown off. It's kind of hard to miss. So I want an officer at every exit, understood?
Yes, sir.
You're lucky to be alive.
Not half as lucky as the man who attacked me.
How does a mistake like this happen?
Well, when the EMTs got to that restaurant, they found a massacre. It was a crisis situation. You know, if the bullet entered just under his scalp and skimmed along the skull, it would have caused massive blood loss, unconsciousness, and also a barely detectable pulse.
Any EMT would have said, bag him, he's dead, and moved on to somebody who still had a chance, like that waitress we still have in surgery.
Well, that explains why he was mistaken for dead, but it doesn't explain why he tried to kill me.
Well, my guess is it had something to do with the shooting. And if that's true, he faces 6 counts of murder. 7 if that waitress doesn't pull through.
No wonder he didn't want to stick around.
It'd help if we knew who he was.
And he took off with all the victims' toe tags, their files, their personal effects.
He's thinking pretty clearly for a guy with a bullet in his head.
Either that or he's deranged, which makes him a danger to everybody in the hospital.
Hey, bonjour, Celine. Hey, what's it like in Paris this morning, huh? Oh, yeah. Well, I've been thinking about you. Yeah, stuff. Good stuff, yeah. So, croissants really taste better over there? Yeah? You miss me? Hey, I'm saving myself for you, baby. Till you get back, I'm a monk. Yeah, weak. No, don't rush off. Money means nothing to me. We can talk as long as you want.
This man is injured, and he's dangerous, and very possibly he's delusional. So if you see him, do not try to handle him yourself. Call security immediately. I don't want anybody around here taking any chances. Any questions? Okay, let's get back to work.
We lifted a bloody fingerprint off the stairwell railing. We're running it through NCIC right now.
Then he's definitely in the building.
The waitress come out of surgery yet?
Yeah, but she just had a bullet taken out of her chest. It'll be a while before she comes out of the anesthesia.
Well, let's hope it's soon. She's the only witness we've got.
Susan, we have a possible subdural hematoma. Start an IV ringers, give me a cranial CT, and monitor his blood pressure closely.
What happened to the orderly?
John Doe just broke a mop handle over his head about 15 minutes ago.
Where?
On the 3rd floor.
Did he see anything?
Just stars.
Does Sloan get a team to the 3rd floor now?
What was he doing on the 3rd floor?
Distributing meds between long-distance phone calls to France.
Can you give me an inventory of his cart?
His cart, sure, yeah.
Light over this way. There? Yeah, you see anything? Get it. Well, let's keep trying. Check this out. See anything?
Those cranial CTs just came in.
Thanks. Huh. Looks like our orderly's skull is pretty thick, like the guy who hit him. Let's keep him overnight for observation. I've got to go get the inventory of his card up to mark.
I was thinking, we both have a couple of days off starting tomorrow. What do you say we finally go up to Carmel?
Shh. No.
But we've always talked about going and we've never been.
Because every time we try to go, something very, very bad happens. Like the time the Metro Rail tunnel collapsed and left our ER full of casualties.
That was a coincidence.
All right, what about the time your car blew up and your garage burned down?
That was a freak situation.
No, I'm telling you, we even start thinking about going to, and, you know, we're both in a lot of danger.
But I love
Don't say it.
Carmel. It's just so romantic.
You know, so is my apartment. We could stay there.
That settles it. I'm going to Carmel with or without you.
Susan, we got a dead guy walking around the hospital already. You're gonna make it worse. Susan.
I ran prints on all of the cadavers. I was able to ID them all. Lynette Baker, real estate agent. Tony Lowitz, insurance broker. Diane Merrill, aspiring actress. Keith Farley, reporter for the LA Chronicle. Lorraine McCormick, tax lawyer. And Bruce Pollard, occupation unknown. However, he had 50 unpaid parking tickets attached to his name.
Meet Gregory Othon.
Yes, I've already had the displeasure. What do you know about him?
Only that he's got a California driver's license, but the address on it is a vacant lot.
Not a good sign.
That's what keeps guys like me employed.
John Doe took some meds from an orderly's cart.
His name is Gregory Othon.
Othon? Should have stuck with John Doe.
Can I get copies of that distributed to all the nurses and doctors?
Yeah, consider it done. Susan?
Othon took Percocet, erythromycin, Bactrim, and ampicillin.
A painkiller and 3 antibiotics.
They're not exactly worth a lot on the street. A lot of patients come into the ER faking injuries for a chance to steal some pills, so you learn quickly which meds are on their shopping list. Which is why I can't figure out why anyone would steal sterile gloves, carbocaine, or betadine either.
When did that happen?
I don't know, but it looks like a hurricane hit the supply closet.
Are you missing any suture kits?
Yes, how did you know?
Steve, we gotta hurry.
Where?
To a vacant OR. Othon's operating on himself.
Could we be sure he's in there?
He took all the drugs and surgical instruments he needed to remove that bullet from his scalp. Whoever he is, he's got medical knowledge.
Stay back.
was here. We were too late.
At least we know why he stayed. He'll be making us break for it now. I'm gonna double the men at every exit.
This picture's being passed all over the hospital. I'm sure we're gonna catch him soon.
Well, don't underestimate him, Jess.
How can you underestimate someone you don't know anything about?
Well, we know more than you think. He's clever, he's methodical, and he has medical experience.
And a very high tolerance for pain. He took a bullet to the head, and he's still walking around beating up people.
And he has something to hide.
Huh. Like his exposed skull, for starters.
No, the address on his driver's license is false. And I am sure that's not all. Otherwise, he wouldn't have attacked Amanda. He would have asked for help.
I need to see a doctor. I don't feel so good.
Excitement never ends.
This is all we have for right now. Let's get a blood sample and see if it tells us anything at all.
Man, it's been a slow night in neurosurgery. Not one consult since 10 o'clock. I could have gone home 5 hours ago. You ask me, the slow ones are tougher than the busy ones. Man, what happened to you?
I've been vomiting all day.
Why didn't you come in any sooner?
I had to get our bid faxed to Budapest by midnight, or we could have lost a $3 million account.
You've been working nonstop to get it done, huh?
For 2 days.
Did you eat all your meals at your desk?
I'm thinking of replacing my blotter with a tablecloth. So what do you think is wrong with me anyway?
Well, nothing that a career change and a vacation won't cure.
Have you ever been to Carmel?
In the meantime, we're gonna put you on an IV, replace your fluids, and get you some compazine to alleviate that nausea. Excuse me. This is Dr. Travis.
I got the results of my background check on Gregory Othon. He has no background.
Excuse me?
No, I ran up through every database we've got. NCIC, VICAP, Social Security, Immigration, the IRS. He's not in any of them. It's almost as if he never existed.
Well, what is it with this guy? First, he's supposed to be dead, then he doesn't exist?
I don't know. We're not gonna find out.
Guys, there's been another attack.
This the man who attacked you?
Could be, but the guy who hit me didn't have a beard. He's in pretty bad shape, though, hiding a bleeding head wound under his scrub cap. What happened to him?
He was shot.
You telling me I got my butt kicked by a half-dead guy brandishing a shoe?
Well, he got you by surprise.
I got a black belt in karate at home.
Maybe you should have worn it. It's gotta be Othon.
He just got a lot harder to recognize. Shaved his beard.
He's just trying to pass himself off as another doctor in scrubs.
You know, Steve, he's lost a lot of blood. He's in no shape to even be walking, much less engaging in hand-to-hand combat. He's got to rest sometime.
How many beds are in this hospital?
400.
I'm gonna have to get some more men.
How long do I have to stay here with that needle in my hand?
8 to 12 hours.
No way. I've got to be at my desk at 9 a.m. working on the Triax multi-products proposal. Cassie is just looking for an excuse to take my corner office.
You have been throwing up all night. You're dehydrated. If you don't replace those fluids, you could go into shock and die. I bet Cassidy would just love that.
You know Cassidy.
Don't we all? Hi.
Hi.
I've booked a room at the Windermere in Carmel.
Please tell me that you're joking.
Ocean view, jacuzzi, 4-poster bed.
All right, now you've done it. I mean, we might as well stuff our shorts with chum and go diving into a pool of sharks.
You're being ridiculous.
I mean, I wouldn't cross any intersections if I were you. What do you got?
Car accident. We had to peel him out of his dashboard. Neck, chest, and hip trauma.
Okay, let's start him on 5 milligrams of morphine. I want an IV push. Type across CDC. Cross the other side.
Dr. Travis needs an orthopedic consult. Could you get Dr. Bishop down here for me? Mm-hmm. Thanks. Oh my God, Miss White?
She was my patient. I admitted her for food poisoning about an hour ago.
Doesn't look like she responded too well to your treatment.
She wanted to leave. I made her stay.
Jesse, you couldn't have known.
Couldn't have known what? That the dead guy rose off a slab in pathology and is stalking the hospital? I did know, and I admitted her anyway.
Othon killed her, Jesse, not you.
That's great. Remind me of that when I talk to her next of kin.
Well, when you do, ask him what she was doing in this operating theater.
Might ask her what she was doing with this.
That's got to be Othon's.
Not unless he hid it in a body cavity when they brought him in.
So this woman fakes food poisoning so she can roam the halls with a silenced gun? I mean, why would anybody do that?
Because I ordered her to.
Who are you to be giving orders in my hospital?
Martin Rutgers, National Security Agency.
Lieutenant Steve Sloan, homicide. My father is head of internal medicine at Community General. Neither one of us was informed that there was an NSA operation in the hospital.
I'm sorry for any inconvenience.
Inconvenience?
This is a crime scene.
Not anymore.
You're interfering with the investigation of a homicide. Either you call off your man or I'm arresting you.
Is there a place where we can talk in private?
Come with me.
Susan.
This was a U.S. embassy in Addis Ababa. This was a police station in Kosovo.
Yeah, we've seen the pictures on TV.
Maybe you saw this one too, then.
You're saying Othon was responsible for these bombings?
That's our belief.
You want to tell me what an international terrorist was doing having dinner at a Mexican restaurant in Palms?
Othon isn't a terrorist. He's the hired help. Today's events suggest that the last people who hired him weren't too pleased with his work.
6 innocent people were butchered because someone wanted this one man dead?
We considered ourselves fortunate it wasn't 600. When we learned that Othon had died, we considered ourselves blessed.
A state of grace that ended when I ran his fingerprint through NCIC.
And you didn't bother to let us know that he was loose in the hospital.
Whom should I have informed, Doctor? You saw what happened the last time Othon's enemies found him. Do you want the same kind of carnage here? Lieutenant Sloan, it is my intention to lock down this building until we have Othon in our custody or he is dead. Are you going to cooperate, or do you still want to arrest me?
Security has a complete schematic of the building. I'll take you there.
Thank you.
You know, there's one thing I still don't understand. Once you knew Othon was alive, why didn't you lock down the hospital immediately?
Well, Othon was seriously wounded, probably near death. Alana White was my top operative. I assumed that she could take him. I won't make that mistake again.
Let me in.
Sorry to disturb you, sir.
What is it, Jess?
He got Susan.
Susan?
Susan Hilliard. She's a nurse.
Skills?
Excellent. Why?
Show me those schematics.
What's going on in here?
Maybe we're about to find out, yes.
Leave it!
Who are you? What do you want?
Help.
You want a nurse? Find a call button. Is this why you killed that other woman? You were trying to get her to help you.
I need your help.
Why?
I told Amanda to call me the minute she got the blood test results on Othon.
Do you think his blood will spell out directions on how to find Susan? Because if not, we're wasting our time.
Where are you going?
Well, I'm gonna see if Rutgers needs any help. At least he's looking for the guy who kidnapped my girlfriend.
Oh, he's looking for Othon, all right. At least that part of his story is believable.
And the rest of it?
Rutgers said Othon is a killer, a for-hire terrorist, not acting like one.
He's attacked 3 people and killed another.
And he could have killed all of them, starting with Amanda, and he didn't. Why did he kidnap Susan and not kill her?
I could give you 100 reasons why, each one uglier than the one before.
All right, work on this question. Why hasn't Othon left this hospital?
Maybe he enjoys our warm, friendly atmosphere.
And there may be something here that he needs. I want to know more about what I'm dealing with before I go back to Rutgers. How about you? Othon's sick, isn't he?
His blood shows massive bacterial infection, a kind I've never seen before. Take a look.
Wow, his white blood cell count is 3 times higher than the normal.
With an infection that severe, he's lucky he's still on his feet.
He survived a bullet wound to the head. It's hard to imagine that he'd succumb to a simple infection that fast.
If he doesn't get medical attention soon, the NSA won't have to worry about Othon anymore.
Which is why he's probably still in this hospital.
And why he needed a nurse.
Thank God.
But that still doesn't explain what he's doing here in the first place. You have the inventory of all the shooting victims' possessions, yeah.
What are you looking for?
Medical equipment, supplies, anything like that. There's an insulin kit found on the scene. Who did that belong to?
I haven't been able to figure that out. According to all the autopsies I performed, none of the victims had diabetes.
I think we're going to be able to help Susan. If you still want to go back to Rutgers, I'll understand.
That I'm an idiot? What do you need?
Pulled out automatic weapons and started firing. I saw people falling, blood spraying everywhere. And then I felt the bullet enter my shoulder. I crumpled to the ground, feeling my life ebbing onto the cold, hard tile. My last thought before I lost consciousness was that I never should have left my mother's farm and the one man who truly, truly loved me.
Excuse me, Miss Mayfield?
It was the most significant moment of my entire life.
I'm sure it was.
So don't tell me that I should sign any contract that doesn't guarantee me script and cast approval.
I need to talk to you now.
Can you hang on a second, Skip? There's some doctor here. Look, can we just do this later? I'm right in the middle of something.
I need to get some information from you about the shooting.
Sorry, I'm on an exclusive. I can't talk until the hard copy piece airs.
Well, all I need to know is where these people were sitting during the shooting, and I'm sure hard copy's not gonna mind that.
Did you hear that, Skip? Sorry, Skip says exclusive means exclusive.
Skip, do you mind if I talk to Skip for just a second? Hi, Skip. This is Dr. Jessie Travis, and I need to get some information from your client here. She was waiting tables when the shooting occurred, and I don't care what it does to your negotiating posture. Miss Mayfield here holds information that could possibly save the life of an innocent woman. No, I don't think she'd be interested in selling her life story. Listen, Skip, if you don't tell your client to cooperate with me, you know, I'm just going to call a hard copy, and I'm going to tell them that your client has been in and out of the psych ward for years and that she's delusional. Okay? What's that going to do for your negotiating posture? Okay.
You... Fine. So what did you need to know?
It's not working.
Try again.
I can't do this. I don't have the training.
If you want to leave here, you will learn quickly.
Thanks, you've been a big help. Any news yet?
No, the hospital's locked up tight. We're still searching all the floors.
What are you doing here, then?
Checking on you.
Look, I found out who was sitting with whom at the restaurant before the shooting occurred.
That's good.
Something the matter?
Yeah, with you, Jess. That's why I'm here.
Look, I'm fine.
Jesse, your girlfriend was kidnapped by a killer.
I'm okay.
Look, you can talk to me, you know.
I am.
No, you're not.
Look, what do you want me to say? That I'm terrified? That I never thought someone could matter to me as much as Susan does? That nothing matters as much to me as her happiness? Or that if something bad ever happened to her, my life would be over?
Something like that. But there's nothing wrong with admitting you're scared, Jesse. Especially to your friends. We can help you.
How, exactly?
Oh, I don't know. Just be there to reassure you. Pat you on the back. Things like that.
You feel better now?
Yeah, much. Thanks.
Glad I could help. You'll keep me informed? First lead you get?
Yeah, you got it. Don't worry, Jess. We'll get her back.
Well, the first attack was in the pathology lab, which is right here. The second attack, where he stole the medication, was outside the oncology department on the 5th floor. The supply room he broke into was on the 8th floor, and the OR where he operated on himself was on number 2. Now, do we see a pattern here, gentlemen?
Only that he seems to move around quickly.
And freely, and that ends now. I want agents posted at each elevator on every floor. And the same goes for the stairwell doors. Huh?
Yes, sir. What, are you gonna lock him down to one floor? Then what? Room-to-room searches from the ground floor up?
Something like that.
It's gonna take a lot of manpower.
Until the ground floor search is complete, the lockdown continues. Follow me. Excuse us. No one is to enter or leave this hospital until they have been cleared personally by me. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, get on.
Got it.
Lieutenant, do you need something?
No, but I have something you need. In 15 minutes, I can have a squad of police down here to help with the search.
Thank you, but my people are trained to handle this kind of situation.
As is our anti-terrorist unit.
You want to help?
I'm still on the clock.
Good. Then call your people and tell them, until further notice, all emergency services at this hospital are suspended. Say it's,
a gas leak?
Perfect.
When you were informed that Othon had kidnapped a nurse, you asked about her skills. Why?
Lieutenant, when you deal with someone as deadly as Othon, it helps to know what resources he has at his command.
It's the first time I've heard a kidnapped victim described as a resource.
She has abilities and knowledge of this hospital that Othon doesn't. We have to assume she's working with him, willingly or not.
I expect you to treat Susan Hilliard as a victim, not as a weapon.
Notify your people the ER is closed, Lieutenant. You've got work to do.
I can't reach it. How can I help you if you've got me tied up like this?
Try again. Carefully.
Othon?
Hi, Dr. Brown.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience, sir, but access between floors has been temporarily suspended.
What are you talking about? Hey, look, I got patients to see on other floors.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience, sir. We're making every effort to solve this problem as quickly as possible.
It's working. Mark Sloan.
Hey, have they locked down your floor yet?
Locked down the floor? Yes.
Well, then I don't know if this is gonna do you any good, but before the shooting at the restaurant, Othon was sitting with Keith Farley. He was a reporter from the Chronicle.
Are you sure?
Well, Gloria Mayfield is, and trust me, this woman knows when she is around people from the media. I gotta go.
I've got to get to Othon before Rutgers finds him.
Mark, even if you know where this guy is, and something tells me you've already figured that out, how do you expect to get past Rutgers' men?
How are you fixed for spare parts?
I'm sorry for the inconvenience.
I have a patient open on the operating table waiting for this liver.
We are making every effort to correct this problem as quickly as possible.
By which time this liver will be useless and my patient will be back on a waiting list for 2 years, if she lives that long.
Open the box.
Don't touch it. You'll contaminate the organ and kill the patient. Do you know how long this phone's been waiting for this liver?
Go.
Thank you. Susan, it's me.
Mark, we have to get out of here.
Where's Othon?
I don't know. He could be right behind me.
Or right in front of you?
Well, Dr. Othon, we've been looking everywhere for you.
Now you can finally kill me.
No, that's Rutgers' job. I'm here to save your life.
This man kidnapped me. Why are we helping him?
Because we're the only ones who can, Susan.
It's no use. You'll never find the cure in time.
You heard him, Mark. Maybe we should just go.
That's a little arrogant, isn't it?
Arrogant?
Didn't Dr. Othon tell you? He created this disease.
I can't believe Rutgers told you the truth.
Good, good. That means the infection hasn't reached your brain yet. I'm going to have to take a blood sample. You know, Rutgers said that you were an international terrorist for hire, but you don't see too many terrorists having lunch with reporters.
I told Farley it was too dangerous for a face-to-face, but it was the only way.
You needed to sample your blood to verify your story. That's why he brought that insulin kit. To use the hypodermic.
We were searched when we left the lab. The only way I could get the plague out was in my own blood.
The plague?
When the NSA sends out assassins to kill a doctor, you begin to wonder why. And then when you discover that doctor's suffering from a bacterial infection you've never seen before.
He's developing biological weapons for the government?
I thought I was.
This country hasn't had a biological weapons program since probably the 60s.
Yeah. And marijuana was outlawed since the 30s, so no one smokes dope, right?
Rutgers wanted you to think you were doing secret government work, but you were only working for him.
Creating the friendly plague for the highest bidder. 100% fatal within 10 hours.
It doesn't sound too friendly to me.
It's not communicable person to person. A plane flies over, sprays an entire city. 24 hours later, everyone is dead. We march in, take over the real estate. Nobody on our side even gets a sniffle. And if they do, there's a cure.
Yep, a super cocktail of advanced antibiotics. Susan, would you look in that organ container right under the liver there? Ah, yeah, thank you.
Hey, how did you...
You shouldn't leave so much blood lying around if you want to keep this stuff secret.
I was gonna give myself the cure when I got back to the lab, but then Rutgers found out about the meeting and...
And they sent out a team to kill you and everyone in that restaurant.
It's no use. The contagion's too far advanced.
No, it can't be. Otherwise, everyone in that restaurant died for nothing.
First floor's clean and locked. Search team's commencing floor 2.
I want that murdering bastard dead by dawn. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Sloan here.
Steve, can you talk?
I know I said I'd be home right after work, Pookie, but something's come up.
I'm in an abandoned lab in the basement with Othon. He's dying.
Well, I know how much this dinner party means to you. Just go ahead and eat. Don't wait for me.
Rutgers is trying to kill Othon to cover up the fact that he's developing illegal biological weapons. If we don't get Othon out of here, the proof's gonna die with him.
Well, don't worry about me. I'll just pick up something after this is all over.
I need your help. You've got to find a way to get down here.
I'll see what I can do, honey bunch. Until then, keep our guests entertained. Bye-bye.
Problems?
Oh, nothing. A lot of groveling and a trip to the hospital florist can't fix. Excuse me.
Sir?
What is it?
You better listen to this.
Steve, can you talk?
I know I said I'd be home right after work, Pookie, but something's come up.
I'm in an abandoned lab in the basement with Othon. He's dying. Rutgers is trying to kill Othon to cover up the fact that he's developing illegal biological weapons.
I scanned the project documents and uploaded them to this email address. They won't hold up as proof, but it may give you a place to start.
We have you.
Not for much longer. And my corpse won't help you either. It's... the bacteria will die with me.
You aren't going to die.
The doctor and nurse are expendable. No one leaves the basement unless they're in a body bag.
I don't think so. You're under arrest for murder. Now drop your weapons.
How did you know we were monitoring your cell calls?
It's a safe bet. Now drop your weapons.
You've got no jurisdiction here, Sloan. Besides, you can't prove anything. I'll walk right out the door with your badge in my pocket.
There's still Othon.
Is there?
I'll give you 5 seconds to drop your weapons. Then I'm gonna drop you.
not getting a pulse.
Susan.
Jesse. I am so sorry.
For what?
I promise I will never mention Carmel again.
It's too late.
Just keep your hands where I can see.
Now, Zothan, he's dead.
In other words, this night never happened. At least your version. I still think I'll take your badge, though, just for the fun of it.
However, the plague is still very much alive. I injected myself with it. In a few minutes, I'm meeting with the authorities and the press.
You didn't really?
It was the only way we could prove anything ever happened here.
Cuff him, read him his rights, and get him out of here. You injected yourself?
Yeah.
I can't believe you let him do it.
Have you ever tried to stop Mark from doing anything?
How long before you have to take the antidote?
I have a few hours.
Well, let's not dally.
Good idea.
What a night.
Tell me about it. I could sleep for a week.
Yeah, we have a couple of days off. Want to take a trip?
I don't think so.
Hi, we could get in my car, put the top down, cruise up the coast. By lunch, we could be in Carmel.
NSA Bureau Chief Martin Rutgers has been arrested and charged with multiple counts of homicide for his role in a rogue operation to manufacture biological weapons. The shocking conspiracy was uncovered by Dr. Mark Sloan of Community General Hospital, who is also a...
Maybe we should call Mark and congratulate him.
When we get back into town.
Yeah, you're right. No reason running up any long-distance charges.
I am so glad we got over our fear of Carmel.
I'm just glad to be anywhere alone with you.
This couldn't be nicer. Except maybe if the ocean was a little louder.
No problem.
Now it's perfect.
Lab call extension 2768. Lab call extension 2768.
Viacom.
Grab a light.
Hey.
This is it. I turned down a nice trip to Miami for this.
Hey, who was it that said that a weekend in the mountains would be more fun than one of those boring medical seminars?
That's because the guys at Paris Pharmaceuticals said that this cabin was like a resort.
And free, too. Light beer? You only brought light beer?
Hey, looking out for you.
Hey, well, why don't you watch out for some firewood and light a fire while I drive back to town and get some real beer. You can light a fire, can't you?
Yeah, I know how to light a fire. I've seen every Robinson Crusoe movie ever made, even the one on Mars.
Mr. Light Beer.
If I was in Miami, room service would take care of this. Again, if I were in Miami, I wouldn't have to build a fire to stop from freezing to death. Matches. In Miami, they have matches. Hello.
Point out Steve Sloan for me, will you?
Over there.
Thanks.
HP has grids 5 and 6 covered. Concentrate on 3 and 4. Call in an extra team if you need it. We got plenty to spare.
Yeah, you get so many guys up there, they're probably bumping into each other.
And you are?
Gary Barton. I'm the district ranger. I'm the guy who organizes rescue efforts up here.
Your office said you were up at Kings Canyon fighting a forest fire.
Yeah, and I had half as many people working on that situation. You know, you called in everybody but the Coast Guard for one hiker who's been missing less than a day?
First of all, Jesse Travis wouldn't hike outside of Venice Beach alone. He's not exactly the Daniel Boone type.
Well, maybe he wasn't thinking clearly. Maybe he had a couple too many beers, started to miss his girlfriend. Maybe he went home.
He's not a heavy drinker. His girlfriend is in Europe, and if he wanted to go home, he had to wait till I got back. And we finished here?
Not until I hear something that makes sense. Why the urgency? Did you find any blood? Any signs of forced entry? Anything at all to suggest foul play?
Not yet.
Then tell me why I shouldn't send half these people home.
When I left Jesse last night, he was cold, tired, and hungry. All he wanted to do was get warm and relax. Now, how likely is it that he'd pack a fireplace with wood and stroll off into the night without his jacket?
It's not very likely.
So why don't you just go fight a forest fire and leave us alone?
You have your guys grouped together too closely here. Other than that, I like the grid you've laid out. I can work with this.
Is that an apology?
It's an offer. Do you want my help or not?
Welcome to the team, Ranger.
Don't get too used to having me here. We got a nasty front moving in, and as soon as it hits, I'm gonna have to pull everybody out.
Sloan here.
Still no word?
No, not yet. How about your end?
Well, I talked to Jesse's neighbors, his landlady, all of his patients, and all of his friends I could track down.
And he hasn't contacted any of them?
No. Still no idea what happened to him?
No, but I know what's going to happen if we don't find him soon. This is some of the roughest country in California, and it's going to get rougher if the weather changes.
Listen, if you need more help, Amanda and I...
No, you stay where you are. We already have more searchers than we can coordinate. Besides, with a little luck, Jesse could still find his own way back to civilization.
Yeah, and if he did, we'd be the first people he'd call.
Well, let's hope.
Okay, we'll stay put. Keep us posted.
You got it.
Well, still no sign of Jesse. But don't worry, you know Steve.
Oh, he won't stop until he finds him.
He hasn't got any choice. He can't run Barbecue Bob's without him.
And we can't run the ER without him either. I barely managed to round up enough residents to handle Jesse's next 3 shifts.
Why, just because he works 65 hours a week?
Along with conducting field trials on Devon Labs' new defibrillator. Never heard about that?
No. I knew about Paris Pharmaceuticals. 2 studies at once? Where does he find the time?
I guess when the rest of us are sleeping, it's got to be a brutal pace.
I don't think Jesse sees it as brutal. I think he really thrives under pressure.
You know, Mark, up until yesterday, I may have agreed with you, but what if Jesse didn't just wander off?
Well, you think maybe he had some kind of a breakdown and ran away? I'd have a kind of a hard time accepting that.
You know, he has been overextended.
Well, we're all overextended. That's an occupational hazard.
You know, he's really been pushing it.
Can't leave. We've got a deal.
We did 3 days ago. Now we got a storm on the way.
What about Jesse? He's still out there.
When the weather clears, we will try again.
When? Tomorrow? Next Thursday? Next week?
All right, try to understand what I'm saying. We did our best, but we've run out of time. It's over for now.
It's over when we find Jesse.
How? We've combed every inch of the sector and turned up exactly 0. Not a footprint, not a broken twig, nothing. Even without this storm, I wouldn't know where to send my people next.
What about here? We haven't searched this area yet.
Cedar Lake Military Reservation? That's strictly off limits.
What, even for the Forest Service?
That's far enough, sir.
Hold it. Freeze! Easy, guys. I'm LAPD.
All right, let's see some ID. Yes, sir. Please.
How could they call it off? They haven't been searching that long.
It's been over 72 hours. Bad country and freezing weather.
But there's still a chance.
Not according to the ranger in charge.
What about Steve? What does he say?
I've been paging him all morning, just hoping to get... Steve? Oh, Mr. Healy. No, I thought you were... No, I'm afraid they haven't found Dr. Travis yet. My son's still down there. Yes, I'm aware that you have a deadline. Mr. Healy, I assure you that Dr. Travis is not avoiding his obligation to the acid draw study. Yes, we'll keep you posted.
Let me guess. Paris Pharmaceuticals?
Expressing their sincere concern.
Obviously, they have their priorities.
And I have mine.
What is your name?
I already told you. I'm Lieutenant Steve Sloan, LAPD.
Why were you attempting to enter this facility?
I answered that too. Could we move on?
Why were you attempting to enter this facility?
I was looking for a lost friend. I thought he might be here.
You have no friends here. What basis did you have for thinking your friend was here?
There was nowhere left to look.
What is your name?
You know who I am.
We know you are an armed man who tried to break into a government facility. Now, what is your name? Answer the question. What is your name? He's been cleared by risk assessment. We're done here. You may go.
This way, sir.
One final thing, Lieutenant. Don't bother coming back. Your friend couldn't possibly be here. Listening posts and surveillance devices scan every inch of this facility.
All of it? All of the time?
Your friend would have triggered our alarms, just like you did.
Let's go.
I believe this is also yours, sir.
Thanks so much.
It's all right, you're home.
Everything's gonna be fine, Jesse.
Jesse, what happened to you?
What happened?
We've been looking for you. Why did you leave the cabin? How did you get to Utah?
Utah.
The highway patrol found you outside of Ogden. You've been missing for 5 days. What's the last thing you remember?
You left me.
Wandering off again?
How's that?
Bet they're all blaming you for that, aren't they?
I don't think they are. Why would they?
They shouldn't. You're not the first. Other people, up there where you were, it's happened to them too.
Do I know you?
Forget me. This is about you and what you're going through. Because if you're missing a block of time, if you have strange marks on your body, well, it's all part of the pattern.
The only pattern I see is that you got a hold of my medical records.
You have questions. And you're gonna have more. A lot more. Pills won't help. You need to talk to the people who know the truth.
I didn't think he was hurt that badly.
He wasn't. But traumatic memory loss can be caused by something other than a bump on the head. Emotional stress, for one thing.
So what do we do now? How can we help him get his memory back?
Well, some single word works sometimes. An image might be able to trigger it, which means we have got to find out what happened to him in the last 5 days.
Well, I faxed his picture at every airport, bus station, and train terminal between here and Ogden. Nobody remembers seeing him.
What about his wallet?
It's still missing. But none of his credit cards have been used, not since before he disappeared. If you've got any suggestions, I'd love to hear them.
How about finding Jesse? Again. Apparently he checked himself out of the hospital.
If you don't care to go on.
Oh, no, it's okay. Give me just a minute. Like I said, I was alone. My husband was working late. It started a little past midnight.
At first, the lights flickered.
Yes, yes. And then it started shaking, like an earthquake. Then I saw this bright glow.
And it came in through the windows, and it was the same for me. And it lit everything like day.
Yes, and then I heard sounds, like something in the sky.
Something big?
Yes. Then the door opened, and I saw them.
Were they the tall, thin ones or the short ones?
Tall. The aliens everybody calls the Greys.
Excuse me. The meeting's just started.
I'm in the wrong place. I'm sorry.
Oh, I see. You mean you're not one of these nutcases?
No, I just don't belong here. I wasn't grabbed by aliens. I just got lost.
Denial. That's usually the first thing.
You don't know what I'm going through. No one does.
Then anger. You see, that always comes next. Look, we know you're afraid. We know the pain and fear because it's happened to all of us.
The nightmares, they won't just end. They keep coming back. In fact, they get worse. You want it to stop? You have to talk it out.
Well, I don't remember a whole lot.
It's not unusual. Just tell us what you can.
I was alone in this cabin. Hey, Mark. I didn't know you made house calls.
I do when my patients check themselves out of the hospital.
I am a doctor.
Jesse, you've been through an ordeal. You need rest.
I know, and plenty of fluids, both of which I'm getting right here. You ever try and sleep in a hospital? A lot of strange people going in and out all night long.
Jesse is your doctor and is your friend. You have to come back to Community General.
There are no answers for me there, Mark. And that's what I need right now, not pills.
Encounter at Roswell. The truth about Hangar 18, these are answers.
Don't be so quick to judge.
I'm not judging. I am just wondering.
Wondering what? Why I'm wasting my time with all this? Well, you couldn't possibly begin to understand.
Why don't you let me try?
These people, they understand.
The people at the Encounter Institute.
They look just like you or me, Mark, except they've lived through something terrible, like me.
I see.
You see. Oh, come on, give me just this much honesty. You think that I'm bug-eyed nuts.
I'm just concerned.
Well, so am I. I just lost a week. And things happen. Things that I can't remember. Things that maybe I don't want to remember, but I... You think that I'm crazy, don't you?
I think you're exhausted.
I'm not going back to that hospital.
All right, then we're going to bring the hospital to you. I want to have somebody here twice a day to make sure you're all right.
Fine, and I will be a good little outpatient, okay? I'm going to stay right here, and I'm going to get plenty of rest.
You won't come back.
No, thanks.
Take care of yourself.
Okay.
Dr. Travis, we need to talk. What were you doing at Cedar Lake?
Is this?
Answer me. What were you doing at Cedar Lake?
What's Cedar Lake? I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't even there. I mean, I don't think I was.
Then why'd we find your wallet inside the perimeter fence? Not too far from where your friend tried to break in.
A friend? Who?
I ask the questions here, Doctor. You answer them.
Okay, how can I answer? I mean, you think that I know, but I don't. I don't know what you're talking about.
Why did you go to Cedar Lake? What was your objective? Who do you work for? Who else is involved? Why did you go to Cedar Lake? What was your objective? Who do you work for? Who else is involved? Why did you go to Cedar Lake? What was your objective?
Jesse, easy, easy.
Steve.
What happened in here?
They were here. Did you see them outside?
Them?
They broke in last night, and they tore up my whole apartment. And then they started asking me all these questions, but I couldn't hear them. You know, I couldn't hear them.
Jesse, you're not being coherent exactly.
I'm not incoherent. I'm just not saying what I mean very well. Are they outside? Did you see them?
No, Jesse, I didn't see anybody.
Doesn't mean they're not out there, Steve. These guys are good. Very good.
Jesse, where are you going?
Someplace they can't find me.
Jesse, you really want to hit me with that thing?
Steve, what's happening to me?
What have you found out about these Cedar Lake people he's so worried about?
And for the record, there is no base at Cedar Lake.
Wait a minute, you were there?
No, off the record, it's an ultra-top secret R&D facility.
Oh, Pentagon refuses to confirm or deny, I see. I'm having trouble seeing Jesse's connection to this thing.
Well, if there is one, I intend to find it. And on my turf this time.
Hi, how's he doing?
Oh, a little better. Look, I'd like to run a full toxic panel on him, just in case the CBC missed something.
What about an MRI?
The way he is, you'll have to tie him down.
Yeah, he's right. He's still agitated.
Well, we'll have to take it one procedure at a time.
Right.
Hello?
Is this Dr. Travis?
Yeah, this is Dr. Travis.
The switchboard said you'd be there. Listen to me. I know who they are, and I know why they're after us.
Who is this?
I've talked too long already. We have to meet, but don't tell anyone, not even your friends. Remember, only someone you trust can betray you.
Counting's on the 3rd floor. Just go down this corridor, turn right, and take the first elevator.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Hello? I'm here. Hello?
Were you followed?
I don't know.
You don't know. You don't know. You and I, we're the only two left. They've gotten rid of everyone else.
Everyone.
We have to move on. We can't stay here. It's not safe. They might have followed one of us.
Not going anywhere. Not until you tell me what's going on.
You already know. That's why they're trying to get rid of us.
I don't know. Why can't you understand that? I keep telling everyone, but no one understands. I don't know.
We have to get out of here.
Are you okay, sir? Dispatch, this is Patrol 10. Notified Lieutenant Sloan we have Dr. Jesse Travis In custody.
We copy. We'll notify.
We swept the whole building. There's no bodies, dead or otherwise.
No trace of blood either.
What's that supposed to mean? That this didn't happen? That I just imagined these splinters in my arm? I got them when they shot at me.
Sir, you could have gotten those in the alley where we found you.
Or on the street before that. You're covered with cuts and scrapes.
I got them from the crates. The crates were right there.
Yeah, we've checked every crate in the place. There's no bullet hits on any of them.
I don't believe this. So you're not going to investigate?
Jess, we're already investigating. What do you think all these people are doing?
Building a case against me.
No, sir. We're trying to just find evidence.
And the best evidence we have is in your arm. Listen, Jess. Let's go back to Community General. We'll have Amanda take the splinters out of your arm and run an analysis on them. I mean, it's the right thing to do. Maybe we'll finally get some answers.
Mr. Healy, I don't understand why you say he's no longer credible. Dr. Travis is one of the... Please. This study's very important to him. Just postpone your decision a couple of days. That's absurd. Well, frankly, I don't much appreciate your tone either.
You all right, Dad?
Oh, I'm having a terrific day.
Let me make it just a little more terrific.
Oh, no. Dr. Travis revealed he was taken aboard an interstellar craft and mated with an alien love goddess.
Where do they get this stuff?
From Jesse, I'm afraid.
What?
He went to some place called the Encounter Institute.
What, and told him about this alien love goddess?
Well, I imagine this stuff's been embellished somewhat.
Just enough to make Jesse sound totally crazy.
No wonder Healy wanted him off that project. I cannot believe that Jesse's life is unraveling so completely.
You want me to tell him about this?
No, I better. Can't put it off anymore.
Why should I check myself in? Amanda took the splinters out of my arm. She has everything she needs, right?
Jesse, please, let's just run a few tests. A full tox panel.
No, no way. I have been poked and probed enough, all the way from here to wherever.
All right, let's set up a hypnosis session with Dr. Celeste.
You want me to see a shrink?
It may help you remember.
Next thing you know, you're gonna be penning me up in some psycho ward.
Safe place. Think about it. If somebody's after you.
If? What do you mean, if there's someone really after me?
Jesse, if you don't admit yourself for treatment, then I don't have any choice. I cannot have you seeing patients in that condition.
After all I've done for you, and after all the times I've stuck my neck out for you, now you're gonna fire me?
I'm not firing you. I'm suspending you until you get some sense.
Well, thanks for the lesson in friendship.
Wait.
Well, what are you gonna do, Mark? Lock me up for my own good? Well, you can't. It's the law. You better get that. It could be a member of your staff who still trusts you.
They pulled him out of the LA River this afternoon.
2 9mm bullets in the chest. Obviously not a swimming accident.
Yeah, and all these splinters across his upper body.
They mentioned one in Jesse's arm?
Right down to traces of the machine oil from where Jesse said the shooting took place.
You know, according to this, he was apparently homeless. No ID, ragged clothes.
Reeking of cheap alcohol.
But how many winos do you know with perfectly capped teeth, manicured nails?
Well, do you think somebody tried to make this guy look like a transient?
So nobody would be in any hurry to identify him. Yes, I do. But why? What possible connection could he have to Jesse's abduction?
Well, I don't think some space alien zapped him. Do you?
Right now, I don't know what to think.
Stay away from the window. Somebody could be watching.
Right. More than one someone.
You're learning.
Faster than I want. Who are you? What's your name?
Safer if you don't know. For both of us. Understand?
Yes, I understand. It's safer. I just don't know why they're after me.
You know.
You know, you're just like the guy at the warehouse. You think I have all the answers.
You do know, Jesse. You were right there. What did you see? Tell me.
Aliens. It's about alien abductions and the government covering them up.
So, now you're one of us. The select few who know the truth.
It is the truth, isn't it?
We need to leave. I got a hole to hide in. What about you?
No, nowhere. Not anymore.
Because you don't know which of your friends are dupes and which ones are part of the conspiracy.
And I'm afraid they all might be part of it.
Come on, think about it. Someplace isolated and deserted. What's the last place they think to look?
There is this cabin in the mountains.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Dump the electronics. Pagers, watches, cell phones. Any of them could contain a tracking device. If they do find you, you may need this.
I'm a doctor. I can't.
You have no patients anymore. No friends either. Trust nobody. It's you or them.
I've identified our shooting victim. He's Parker Craddock, lawnmower salesman.
Doesn't sound like a candidate for murder.
No, but an excellent candidate for surgery. Check out his autopsy report. He had a duodenal ulcer.
Ooh, and a bad ulcer. Advanced anemia, severe hemorrhaging. They should have caught that long before it became that advanced.
Well, maybe it was. Craddock was receiving drug therapy, both antacids and H2 blockers, including cimetidine and acetral.
None of which was working. What was the doctor thinking?
We'll never know. Craddock's doctor, Neil Brooksmith, died in a hit-and-run accident 8 days ago.
Not too long before one of his patients was shot to death.
Possibly coincidental.
Yeah, coincidental, just like it was coincidental that Craddock was shot when he was trying to warn Jesse.
It's an awful lot of coincidences.
A lot more than I'm comfortable with. But anyway, good news for Jesse. Proof that at least part of his story is true.
Jesse wouldn't leave this. His father gave him this watch. It's not like him at all.
None of this is.
You know, there's one thing we haven't considered. Given the demands of Jesse's schedule lately, he wouldn't be the first physician to turn to drugs.
You know, you're exactly right. All of his symptoms are exactly like chronic drug use. We've got to search this place. The key's here. I know it is. We just have to find it.
Mark,
Yeah,
I found something. It's not drugs, but it's definitely something.
so have I.
I found a listening device. I put it under a pillow.
Somehow I don't think this should be here.
This looks like a time release mechanism.
Mm-hmm.
Jesse's being poisoned?
And judging from his constant thirst, my guess is high as thiamine or scopolamine.
2 drugs that would never show up in a standard blood test.
Every time he took a drink of water, he got dosed again.
Which explains his irrational behavior when he'd come home.
You know, I knew that Jesse would never willingly take drugs. They had to do it this way to get to him.
But why? Who would do this?
You know, Jesse's parka and all of his camping gear was here because Steve brought it back from the camp for him. They're gone.
Jesse ran away again?
Not away. Back.
To the cabin?
Of course. Call Steve and tell him to meet me there.
Get away from me.
It's all right. Just relax. Everything's all right.
Go away!
Now, what you're going through must be horrible, Jesse. Overwhelming anxiety, hallucinations, visions.
You can't understand what I'm feeling.
I know you've been drugged. Jesse, put the gun down and come home with me, please.
I can't. He told me that I couldn't trust anyone.
He? Who is he?
The only friend Dr. Travis has left.
Hello?
Dad, I'm still halfway down the mountain. A rock slide has blocked the road up to the cabin and...
Imagine that. The road's blocked.
Well, you're obviously a man of many talents. You can block roads, arrange alien abductions, and commit murder.
Think, Jesse. Why would I do any of that?
You do it for your employers, Paris Pharmaceuticals. This is their cabin, isn't it? And that's the gun you used on Craddock, just as he was about to tell Jesse the truth.
You can't trust anything he says. He's a part of all this.
Jesse, I'm your friend. I've always been. Now, you know that.
You're lying. You don't care about me.
Then why am I here? I could have stayed away, but I didn't. I knew you needed me.
Mark.
Jesse, he's arrested. We'll have to start CPR. Jesse, we've got respiration and pulse. Listen, you better put some pressure on that wound before it bleeds out.
I shot him.
And now you're keeping him alive, not to mention saving my life. Oh, good timing. We need your helicopter to get this man to a hospital. You do want to find out how he managed to plant Jesse's wallet on your vase, don't you?
I'm beginning to think you were expecting this.
Well, I admit I was kind of using you as a backup plan in case Steve got detained. I figured that your little listening post at Cedar Lakes would probably pick up our broadcast. And then I knew, of course, that you wouldn't be able to resist investigating.
I don't like being manipulated.
Well, would you feel happier if I promised never to do it again?
So Dr. Brooksmith worked for Paris Pharmaceuticals?
Officially, he was in charge of the acetral field test. Unofficially, he was taking some serious bribes.
Payment for a positive report on acetol's capabilities, no doubt.
So what happened? Brooksmith backed out of the deal?
Probably because of what Acetral did to his patient, Parker Craddock.
Well, that's where your friend at the cabin comes in. His real name was Quinn Trask. Paris hired him as a crisis consultant.
The crisis being the millions of dollars the company would lose if it couldn't market acetol on schedule.
Which is why Dr. Brooksmith had to go.
But I wasn't taking any bribes.
No, but you were filing negative and potentially very damaging test results.
Well, then why didn't Trask kill me like Brooksmith?
Well, 2 dead doctors would have drawn attention, so he decided to destroy your credibility.
By staging your abduction and putting the UFO scenario in your mind, it was an elaborate scheme.
Yeah, no kidding. That must have cost a fortune. Rigging the cabin like that with all the special effects.
Not to mention drugging you and keeping you a prisoner for 5 days. You know, I think you have had enough excitement for one day. Hmm?
See you tomorrow, Jesse.
Jess.
Oh, hey.
See you.
Go home, E.T. I'm going to bed.
Viacom.
Dr. Horace Chilworth, 36, very attractive, research scientist. On external examination, I've discovered a single medial lateral incision, which has been resewn for purposes I just don't understand at this time. In any event, multiple stab wounds. The angle of entry and depth of the blows indicate a clockwise pattern of attack which matches exactly to victim Gwendolyn Benedict, who was pulled from Bellona Creek last Friday.
Dr. Daniel Slade?
Yes, I'm Dr. Slade.
We're here to take Dr. Chilworth off your hands.
Just like that.
We do have authorization.
Thank you. Well, I don't recognize the signature on this document, so the body will just have to stay with me.
Dr. Chilworth's body has to be turned over to people who are better equipped to deal with it.
Well, I can deal with the body just fine. Now, if you gentlemen will excuse me.
This is the best opening that you've ever written. I'm not just saying that because I'm your agent.
Well, thanks for the compliment, but
I mean, another 350 pages like this, and yeah, you've got your 5th bestseller on your hands. Not even Sue Grafton started this fast.
Well, I'm glad you're so optimistic.
So, where's the rest of it?
Jim, there's a little problem. That's all.
Oh, what?
All the pages I've written. I haven't got any more.
The publisher expects 350 pages by Friday.
I have writer's block.
You don't have time for writer's block. If you don't meet this deadline, they'll cancel your contract. And then you'll have to give back the $25 million advance.
That's it. You see? The money. It's so intimidating.
Forgive me for being such a great agent. Turning you into the next Mary Higgins Clark. I want my 2.5 mil.
Please, don't yell at me. I'm having a hard enough time the way it is.
You don't know hard. If you blow this, I'll make sure that you never sell another book anywhere.
You wouldn't have any ideas, would you?
Any ideas, would I? For all I care. You could kill some poor slob, follow the police around, and see how they solve it. You just get me those 350 pages by Friday.
Okay. Thanks. That's a much better opening.
Not killed in the woods, but his body was kept in a freezer for 6 months. Now, if it weren't for the forensic entomologist who was able to calculate the amount of maggots in his chest cavity, we might never have known. That's disgusting. Oh, but bugs are very hot right now. And I'm just trying to do my job as your technical advisor.
I know. And I couldn't write the Danielle Slade novels without you.
You know what I like? The cobra bite in your first book.
You read Deadly Darkness?
Yeah. I have to admit, I only picked it up because Amanda was so giddy about having her name in print.
I'm never giddy.
4 thank you notes and flowers for a week might be considered giddy.
Deadly Darkness is a lot of fun to read. As a matter of fact, I picked up your other 3 books, too. I can't figure out where you get all those great ideas.
Oh, pretty much the way you do things. Suspect. I visualize the murder, the killer, the motives, and then I use the great physical evidence that Amanda always gives me.
I think physical evidence is very important, but it's no more important than behavioral evidence.
Oh, you're right. In fact, sometimes behavioral is more important. The real final clue. The perfect solution to what would otherwise be considered the unsolvable. And when you find it, you know exactly where you're going and when you're going to get there. The moment of perfect synchronicity. Not that it's easy to find, no way. And even when you do find it, making the physical and the behavioral work together is a bitch. I think I'm going to the ladies' room. She's between books. Kay's purse.
Oh. Well,
you can't go in there.
What? It might be important. Hello?
Hello? Kay? You there?
Kay isn't here right now. Who's this?
It's Jim. Why aren't you there? Call me.
Hello? Kay isn't here right now. Static.
Dr. Sloan, if you really needed to make a phone call, I could have loaned you a quarter.
Actually, your purse was ringing.
Oh,
I'm afraid it was a bad connection. It sounded like somebody, Jim, somebody?
Jim Rothman, my agent. He was being paranoid. He got me this huge 3-book deal, and I have to turn the first manuscript in Friday. I'm holding on to it just to torture him.
Maybe you ought to call him back.
Oh, not until after we have lunch. He won't stop being twitchy until the check clears. I should have been a call girl. It's a lot easier way to make a living.
It's her process.
This place smells great. And you really own it?
Yeah, me and my son, and that blurry-eyed young man in the scrubs over there.
Let me go take care of this, excuse me.
Busy, huh?
No kidding. 12-hour shift, 3 nurses out sick. We had a bus crash and an outbreak of chickenpox at a computer conference. Ow, and now this. What is this?
It smells like coffee.
So does that stuff at the hospital, and we all know what that tastes like. All right. This is my restaurant. I ordered Costa Rican. Where is it? Steve, he canceled my beans. How could he cancel my beans? I let him have these plastic little ketchup bottles, and I want my coffee.
There's been a homicide. Okay, I'm sorry. We need you to identify the body.
That's Jim, all right.
You all right?
No, not exactly. I mean, that's my agent with a whatever stuck in his chest.
It's a letter opener. And then there's this.
What's this?
A scorpion.
Ooh, well, message from the killer, I'd imagine. I have no idea what it means.
Well, it doesn't make sense, not at all.
Well, it will.
I hope so. I really do.
Look, this isn't a field trip for pencil-pushing civilians.
You're a civilian, too, and you're also a pencil pusher.
Damn right, I'm one of Jim Rothman's best clients. But once a cop, always a cop.
Retired Sergeant Mullen was meeting Rothman for lunch. He found the body.
And I immediately secured the crime scene, as I've done so many times before.
Right. From the front seat of the chief's car. You were a driver, not a detective.
Baby, I saw more on the streets when I was with the chief than any detective could see in a lifetime. That's what gives my books the stink of realism.
Yeah, well, you've got the stink part right.
Steve, look at this. 2 coffee cups. One of them could be the killer's.
Nope. Coffee's too cold. Timing's all wrong.
Let's dust these for prints.
Look at this. Page 102 to 130. Huh. Chapter 12's missing.
I noticed that, too. Glad to see you're keeping up.
I'll have it checked.
You know, that's odd.
3 books, upside down.
Uh-huh.
Well, Sloan, looks like you got a tough one here. You know, there aren't that many clues. But if there's anything else I can do to help, you know where to find me.
He wonders why no one gave him a retirement present.
Who could have done this?
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
Thanks.
Take a look at this. Let's see what clues were left behind. Well, for one, there was the letter opener left in literary agent Horace Chilworth's chest. Somehow appropriate, yet ordinary. Then there were the 3 mundane textbooks, all turned upside down. Greener Grass in 6 Days, Kickboxing with Dickie Kimber, and Low-Cal Desserts for 2. Ordinary. Then we had, oh yes, the scorpion in the jar. Definitely not ordinary. And the rifled manuscript. Could this be the deed of some disgruntled writer who was angered by Chilworth's cool response to his or her work? And if so, why steal the 12th chapter
of his or her own manuscript?
Brilliant. Brilliant only if you can figure it out. I think you left too many clues hanging around. There was the rifled manuscript, the 3 upside-down books, and that damn scorpion. What on earth were you thinking about?
I don't know. I just thought it would be interesting on the jacket copy.
You're not playing fair with your readers. You cannot plant clues not knowing where they lead.
Well, that's the problem. I don't know where anything leads anymore.
Well, then how are you going to work us through this one?
I'm not. Mark Sloan will do it for me.
It's very creative.
Amanda Bentley's always saying how brilliant he is. Why not use him? Especially now that I'm stuck with a dead Horace Chilworth and no idea who killed him.
And Mark Sloan won't figure out that you're the one who killed Jim Rothman, right?
No way. I left so many clues he'll be swimming in a school of red herring. Well, I'll use his deductions for our basic plot points, and then we'll fill in the interesting parts, and I can make alterations when it becomes mundane or simplistic.
Not bad.
Hello? Oh, well, of course, Dr. Sloan. I don't know what I can do, but I'll certainly try. Jim meant a lot to me.
The 3 upside-down books were all written by clients that Mr. Rothman dropped earlier this past year. Now, Steve figured that out when he looked at Rothman's records.
Well, Steve checked their alibis. One of them's dead, and 2 of them don't even live in L.A. anymore. So if there's a message there, I don't see what it is.
Well, we can't be stumped already. I mean, you said yourself that there was a chapter missing out of that manuscript, and perhaps the killer took it with him.
Especially if the chapter included something damaging.
Well, I don't think that's it. I mean, it was written by that actor, Bruce Blazer. He doesn't have any secrets.
Everybody has secrets.
Not Bruce. And even if he did, he'd use them to get himself a cover story in the National Enquirer.
How can you talk about the star of Tuttle and the Mummy like that?
Tuttle and the Mummy?
You know him?
Sure. Harry Tuttle and his partner, the Mummy, were supernatural crime fighters in a 60s TV show. They rerun it on one of those cable stations at 2 a.m. What, you guys never had insomnia?
Not that bad.
Tuttle and the Mummy was canceled in 1968 and became an instant cult hit. Bruce has been living off the persona ever since, and writing these disgustingly effective occult thrillers for the last 10 years. The man's a walking money machine.
Then he wouldn't want to kill Jim Rothman.
Unless he suspected that Jim was trying to cheat him. Loyalty wasn't exactly in Jim Rothman's lexicon.
We'd better find out what's in that missing chapter.
So let's go.
I don't think so, because this is a police investigation, and I am the police.
But you're not a writer. I know these people. I know this world. I could save you a lot of time. Jim was my agent. She's right.
She'd be a big help.
I don't know why I bother.
You never went anywhere without that suit. My partner, the Mummy, fighting evil whenever it threatens the innocent.
That's good.
Ted was largely responsible for the success of Tuttle and the Mummy. The fans loved him.
What happened to him?
He was clocked by a golf ball on the 17th hole at Pebble Beach. Turned him into a vegetable. That's when I started writing. Doing personal appearances without him just seemed all wrong.
The demon roared with indignation at the intrusion into his dark sanctuary by such virginal interlopers. Creeping crawlers. The prose is a little purple, isn't it, Bruce?
Not the gritty realism of Daniel Slade conducting autopsies in a halter top.
At least I can write.
We didn't come for a literary critique, so if you could just print us out a copy of Chapter 12 of your latest manuscript.
I don't use a computer. Dyslexic.
That must make it hard.
Dreadfully.
Well, maybe you could just tell us what was in it, then.
Yeah. Actually, I haven't read that far.
It's your book.
All those stunts I did on the show did bad things to my short-term memory.
Or maybe you didn't write it in the first place.
You have a ghostwriter?
Sid always said that writing is 10% inspiration, 90% perspiration. I don't like to sweat.
Sid Abernathy? That no-talent drudge is your ghostwriter?
My creative collaborator. Well, don't be so shocked. All writers need a little help now and then.
Well, maybe we should have a little talk with your helper.
Why would anyone want to be a ghostwriter anyway? Nobody knows what you've accomplished.
Money. Besides, those books would never sell under Abernathy's name.
Well, how would he know if he didn't try?
Oh, he did. Remember that passage I read from Bruce's book? It was originally in one of Abernathy's own detective novels. He not only steals from himself, he steals the worst parts.
He's so bad, why do you read him?
Well, don't you keep up with other detectives?
Not the same thing.
Oh, sure it is. Caseloads, bestseller lists, it's all competition.
Mr. Abernathy?
Hey, it's open.
Hey, Sergeant Mullen.
Oh, no.
They're right inside. Go on
Is he
in.
not going to solve this one for us, too?
Oh, how you doing, Sloan? Bentley, doctor?
Don't tell me you had an appointment with Abernathy.
Oh, no, police scanner. You know, you got to keep up with these radio calls. Never know when I might be able to lend a hand.
I don't know how we're going to figure this one out without you, Mr. Mullen.
Sid Abernathy. Looks like one of his disgruntled fans decided to save the world for more Rick Steele novels. Noble motive. Doctor, Looks like we got a serial killer on our hands.
You do?
Yeah, you know, preying on the literati. And that's his calling card. I like his style. I'll tell you what, while I'm here, why don't I go out and check the perimeter, see what you've missed?
I'd appreciate that.
Yeah, I think we have a novel here. I got first dibs, baby.
That is the most silly, stupid, impulsive idea.
Well, it's an interesting puzzle, all right.
Well, you don't think Archie could be right, do you? About the serial killer? I mean, the crime is identical.
Well, I admit it doesn't look a lot like Rothman's place, but somehow it just doesn't feel like the work of a serial killer.
What does it feel like?
Confusing.
The same M.O. as Horace Chilworth's murder. A single upward thrust with a letter opener, piercing the descending aorta, causing rapid exsanguination and death. There is a difference, and it is a significant one, one I must not overlook. This latest victim was stung before he was killed.
This is way too confusing. Mark Sloan is confused. I'm not.
Well, why aren't you? I mean, we have two killers now. Yeah, you offed Rothman, but you didn't off Abernathy.
I know. Isn't that great?
Yeah, I hate when you get to this part of a book. You become positively delusional.
I'm not delusional. I'm excited. This thing finally has a life of its own. That's a good thing, too. It's starting to get a little straight line in the plot. Needed a few more twists. Twists? Come on. There's nothing more boring than dropping another body in the opening and following the sleuth around for 300 pages while he or she interviews suspects before rounding them all up in the end and dazzling them with deductive reasoning.
I'm all for action. Remember when you wrote Praying Mantis and I used a corpse's rib as my kendo stick?
Yeah, that was good. I don't know who killed Sid Abernathy or why, but this shows that if you plant a couple good what-ifs, the whole narrative just lays itself out.
Oh, if you really believe that, you would have had a manuscript ready yesterday.
A dull one. This is definitely not dull.
Well, you're right about that, at least. Where do we go from here?
Where else? Back to Mark Sloan. Oh, I asked for coffee.
I know, but there will be none. At least not until the good stuff gets here. Hey, I know these books. That's a Dance of Death series. Rick Steele, super spy. Fast with his fists, faster on his feet.
Jesse has very low literary standards.
Yeah, Sid Abernathy happens to be a great writer. His constant reworking of specific themes
and scenes
makes him one of the most complex contemporary American writers. I mean, look at Cha-Cha Choker's brilliant use of metaphor. And then there's Lindy Hop Lunatic, all right? And that one, Rick is chasing after this serial killer who preys on swing dance competition.
Look at this right here. Cha-Cha Choker right on the edge of Jim Rothman's desk.
That one was great. And that one, Rick Steele uses a dead guy's rib as a kendo stick to battle the forces of evil.
That Cha-Cha Choker is missing from Abernathy's personal library.
You mean he took an already published book to his agent? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, maybe not, but the lab guys found something in Abernathy's computer that does. A blackmail note. The whole world will soon know the lying thief you really are.
I guess ghostwriting just doesn't pay enough.
Did you find that chapter 12 from Blazer's book that Abernathy was ghosting?
Mm-hmm. The hero, who thinks he's turning into a vampire, gets on a plane for Albania and reviews the eerie events of the past 11 chapters. Now, if there was information the killer wanted to hide, he would have had to take the entire manuscript.
At least that red herring is dead. I told you left too many clues lying around.
You know, this isn't working. Why don't we just drop it?
Why, when it's just getting interesting? We managed to trace the jars the scorpions were in. Wopak Greek olives. There's only a couple of stores in the LA area that carry them, so I'm going to check the surveillance tapes and see if any of Rothman's clients are regulars.
You see that just when you're about to give up, the perfect clue pops right up.
It wasn't plagiarism. My subconscious merely borrowed a few elements from a book I barely remember reading.
Praying Mantis is a lie? My whole life is a lie, a lie. Yes, yes, I made you up. Oh, don't you become a realist on me now. Oh, damn. Wopat Greek olives, you don't have the plotting ability of a wombat. Go away. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, come in.
Nice setup you've got. Everything you need, huh?
Tools of my trade. Can't do without them.
Kind of like surveillance cameras are the tools of my trade.
Kinda, I guess.
You take a nice surveillance photo, especially the one from Lindler's Market, where they sell these Wopak olives.
Glad you left the scorpion home.
Oh, there was no scorpion. I got this from a recycle bin.
You were digging in my garbage?
It's always interesting.
Look, Lieutenant, don't play cat and mouse with me. It won't work. I didn't kill Jim Rothman.
Well, we don't think you did.
You don't?
You didn't have motive. I mean, he just got into that big deal, and he didn't have opportunity. He called you before he was killed, and from that point on, you were with Dad and Amanda.
I know that.
But you were at the scene of the Rothman murder. You went over every piece of evidence with us, and it made you realize it was a perfect opportunity to kill your blackmailer.
What blackmailer?
Sid Abernathy,
Sid wasn't blackmailing me.
even though you stole from Cha-Cha Choker.
Figured that out, did you?
When Jesse was telling us about Rick Steele and the kendo stick, Dad remembered a similar scene from Praying Mantis.
Where Danielle fights off the bad guys with the corpses rid.
You did plagiarize Abernathy.
Borrowed, unconsciously, just a tiny part. But I didn't kill him. I'm not a copycat.
Then why were there olive jars from your favorite brand at both murder scenes?
I wish I could answer that.
So do I. Since you can't, I'm afraid I have to arrest you for the murder of Sid Abernathy.
I framed myself for a murder I didn't commit by committing the murder I did commit. And I can't convince them I didn't commit the second murder unless I admit I committed the first one. You know, I usually like it when a character starts taking over the story, but this is getting a little out of control.
Oh, I think it's Dr. Sloan who's gotten out of control. And what about all those red herrings he's supposed to be swimming in?
Don't start with me.
At least you told the truth about the blackmail.
Yeah, the truth will set me free.
No, but it'll make a great ending.
Oh, Amanda, thank you for coming to get me.
I'm just glad I was in the path lab when you called.
I didn't know how I was going to get home after I posted bail. You know how I hate taxis.
I can't believe they're doing this to you. I told Steve he was all wrong.
Well, he is.
I said if Kay Ludlow really wanted to kill Sid Abernathy, she would have thought of something more intelligent, nefarious.
Exactly.
And you're a mystery writer. I mean, there's no way that you would have been sloppy enough to leave all those obvious clues lying around.
Amanda, the real killer is still out there. And he might be getting ready to kill another one of Jim's clients, maybe even me.
Okay, no one's gonna kill you. All we need to do is find out who committed the first murder.
We do?
Absolutely. And once that person confesses to both murders, well, you'll be free and clear.
Yeah. Right, great. Okay.
Come on, let's go over and talk to Mark about it.
We know you didn't kill Rothman, and if you didn't kill Abernathy...
I didn't.
Well, then who did? And where did he or she get the olives?
You know, Steve didn't find any more of Rothman's plants on that surveillance tape.
Ah, real coffee.
This is from that designer coffee shop down the street.
Good, huh?
And $1.75 a cup.
And worth every penny.
Why can't you just get some brown crystals and drown them in hot water and leave my profit margins alone?
Hey, didn't you kill Sid Abernathy?
No, she didn't, Jess.
I knew he'd believe you.
You know, it's possible that this was about killing Sid Abernathy, and murdering Jim Rothman was just a point towards Kay.
And since Rothman called Kay just before he died...
She had an alibi the real killer couldn't have known about.
So who is our killer?
Why would I kill my co-author?
Ghostwriter?
The real unknown author of Creeping Crawlers?
I'll read the acknowledgments. He's mentioned prominently in every one of my books.
Acknowledgements aren't royalties.
And why would someone as famous as you go ahead and hire a ghostwriter anyway?
Writer's block? Laziness? Paranoia? General lack of talent?
Or all of the above. The truth is, Tuttle and the Mummy made me famous. Once you've been a celebrity, it's hard to go back being a nobody.
And being a best-selling author made you famous all over again.
Fame of a different kind, but I'm certainly not complaining.
Maybe Sid Abernathy got tired of still being a nobody.
Not a chance. The man had no ego, but he loved money. As long as he got paid, he didn't mind being used.
And how much is being used worth these days?
A lot. Fortunately, I could afford it. Maybe somebody else decided they couldn't.
So where are we going now?
Dad's found something at Abernathy's house.
Do people really read this stuff?
Only people with bad taste.
Which explains Jesse's infatuation with them.
You said you found something?
Yeah. You know, Abernathy's got quite a collection of books.
Oh, well. Most authors have big collections. It's sort of an addiction.
None of Abernathy's books are organized except on this one shelf.
These are alphabetized by author.
And that's not all. This is everything any one of these authors ever wrote, including Bruce Blazer.
Exactly. All of these books are books that Sid Abernathy ghost wrote.
And then why are retired Sergeant Archie Mullen's books here?
Probably because all he ever knew about the street was how to find one on a map.
I think you better have a talk with him.
Calling in reinforcements? Shut up. Archie, this is a friend. Yes, darling. You know the cops are onto you. They know you killed your ghostwriter. They're on their way. If I were you, I would run. Run, run, run. You know what they do to cops in jail. Bye-bye.
You're warning your suspect?
No. I do hate to manipulate the plot like that.
I recall you giving an interview to one of those unbearably pretentious literary periodicals, and you prided yourself on letting your characters, namely me, tell the story.
Well, it does feel a little ham-fisted.
Unless you're becoming one of those terribly plot-heavy hack writers you profess to hate.
Like Sid Abernathy?
Well, let's face it. He couldn't have been all that bad. You did steal a book from the man.
It was a plot point. It wasn't stealing, it was an homage.
I thought you called it unconscious borrowing.
Look, Danielle, this is the only solution, okay? If Archie Mullen runs away, they'll blame both murders on him, and they'll forget about me and about Jim Rothman, and I can finally type the end on this nightmare, and I can even make sure that Archie doesn't write a book about it before I do. Okay, are we ready? Thank you very much.
We did some more checking on the way over. Turns out Mullen was on one of those grocery store surveillance tapes.
Oh, don't tell me you missed one.
No, one of the clerks took it home to record a couple of South Park episodes. Yeah, but lucky he didn't tape over everything. See, in real life, not everything comes easy.
No. At least you were able to locate that pet store where Mullen bought that scorpion.
Oh, no. People use scorpions as pets? No wonder Mullen used a ghostwriter. He's not very good at hiding his setups.
Get out of here, Sloan! You're just making this worse, Archie.
You know what it's like for a cop in prison, Sloan? Now get out of here!
I'm calling for backup, Archie. You know what happens if you don't give it up now?
Yeah, this!
Drop it, Archie. Amanda? Call it in. You all right?
In fact, I'm perfect.
Doesn't make sense. Archie Mullen wasn't the gung-ho, self-sacrificing type.
No, he said he was afraid of prison.
Not enough to keep him from killing Rothman and Abernathy.
No, blackmail can make you stupid. At least it makes my character stupid.
Looks like it had the same effect on Mullen, too.
The same note we found on Abernathy's computer.
I wonder how many people he was going to blackmail.
He certainly picked the wrong person to start with.
I guess Archie did exactly what we thought he did. Killed Rothman to set up Kay for both murders.
And when Kay was released and he saw that his plan was going to fail...
He decided to depart in a poorly thought-out blaze of glory. Well, it's never a good idea to kill off your protagonist.
No, it definitely isn't.
It is nice to close both cases at once.
Kay, how are you with all of this? I mean, now that it's over and you have to get a new agent...
Oh, I'm okay. In fact, maybe we could talk about that maggot stuff after all. For my next book. And there will be a next book. Don't worry.
Oh, I'm not worried.
Well, you don't look happy.
I don't like these kind of surprises. Always makes me think I missed something.
I know. It's like when I write and it turns up short. I'm sure that I've missed a big chunk of the story.
And have you?
Well, sometimes. But usually it means that the story was too simple to begin with and that the solution was too easy to find. So I just put it in a drawer and start something new.
Oh, maybe I ought to put this in a drawer.
Yeah.
Want some?
We back in the coffee business?
Yeah, Steve and I compromised. I get the Costa Rican beans, but then we have to cut it with the canned stuff.
Sounds fair.
I thought the Abernathy Rothman case was closed now that Mullen is dead.
Well, it is, supposedly. We've got coasters now?
Oh, yeah. Do you know what it does to public morale to see water rings everywhere?
You know something, Jesse? Mullen's dead. I think the killer's still out there, and I know just what to do about it. Put that on my tab.
I told you Mark Sloan would get me my plot and miss the truth besides.
You got lucky.
I got enough material for a dozen books. There's the self-sacrificing cop story, the blackmail scheme story, the missing author story. Kay Ludlow.
I know what you did.
Did?
His spirit will walk until it's avenged.
What are you talking about?
And I will be the instrument of that vengeance.
What vengeance?
Archie Mullen may be dead by another's hand, but the fault lies with you.
Oh, come on, Bruce.
As to the deaths of Jim Rothman and Sid Abernathy.
You know, you really should stop watching your old reruns. You're not Harry Tuttle.
I have proof.
What?
And so will the police, very soon. And then the restless can rest.
Bruce, wait a minute. I didn't kill Sid Abernathy. I have to drop another body.
But it's an excellent final chapter twist. Besides, it'll fix that lame ending you've got right now.
Since when did you get so pragmatic?
Oh, God.
I don't want to know.
Hello. We did the same thing in episode 39. You should have been watching my old reruns.
I thought you were going to put it in the drawer.
Well, I tell you, I'm never satisfied when it gets that easy.
I'm the same way. So how did you know?
Well, you write detective stories. What's missing in this scene compared to Jim Rothman's office?
The upside-down books, different titles?
Nice guess.
But wrong. The rifled manuscript, chapter 12 is missing, I assume, but irrelevant.
Right.
Let's see. Well, there's the damn scorpion and coffee cups. No coasters.
No coasters. When you were in Barbecue Bob's, you always found yourself a coaster to put on your coffee cup. And you did the same thing in Jim Rothman's office. But at Abernathy's house, there were no coasters at all. And Archie Mullen, kitchen table was covered with water rings.
Oh, the man never used a coaster in his life.
Well, obviously it wouldn't occur to him to use one in Jim Rothman's office either.
You know, this could add a whole new layer of psychological motivation to my killer. I could blame his murderous bent on an obsessively, compulsively neat mother. Well, I did have an alibi for the time of Jim's murder.
Yes, you did, and it was a neat piece of plotting, too. Instead of making us believe that you were nowhere near Rothman when he was killed, you made us believe that he was alive when he was actually already dead. I like that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, simple is usually best.
That's what Mummy always told me. Brilliant powers of deduction behind that body wrap.
But obviously there was a mistake.
Rothman asked why you weren't there. Now, that's something you'd say to an answering machine, not to a bad connection on a cell phone.
I don't know. That's kind of weak on the physical evidence.
But terrific on the behavioral.
You should have modeled me after him.
I still didn't kill Sid Abernathy. It really was Archie Mullen.
We know.
Please apologize to Amanda for me. I guess I'm not as good as either one of us would like me to be. But I was telling the truth. There will be another book.
Why did you kill Jim Rothman in the first place? Was he trying to cheat you?
No, nothing that defensible. Writer's block. You have no idea.
You named a drink after you, you know.
Great kiss. Too bad that's all we've got time for. Great plan, Showworth. And almost a perfect murder. Two perfect murders. The false clues, the apparent copycat killing, all to cover the fact that you plagiarized your last book. Hello, Lieutenant? Yes, I have the real literary agent killer.
The end. Brilliant. Really brilliant.
I still didn't get to sleep with the very attractive Horace Chilworth.
Wait till I write the prison breakout story. You're gonna love it.
Yes!